Hello, timeless friends. Today, our friend Tyrant is hosting a tournament. Just got the top 8. It was hosted during European time, so I just got home from work. I didn't get a chance to play in it for that, but I'm home just in time to cast the top 8, so that's what I'm going to do. Round 5 just ended. It was a small tournament, so just 5 rounds. Actually, not that small. I think 26 players. That's a good turnout. Nice medium-sized tournament. Novos was the 5-0. It's a lot of sneak and show this tournament, actually. This was the only deck that had a significant amount of representation. A lot of combo. Very unfair meta compared to the last tournament. The meta is definitely starting to shift back unfair. So I'm probably going to be quiet for the next minute or two while people join in. And we will stream the games once they start. I forgot I was sharing that screen. You guys were seeing my stream setup. Not that it matters. Not that it matters. All right, hey everyone. Hey GeoGuessr. Hey Quilcy. Hey Callan. Watching your alchemy cards, it's super cool. Yeah, that series is really fun to make because there's so many like alchemy cards that like kind of don't make the cut anymore, but they're borderline and they're cool to talk about because they're really unique effects. And it's cool because like I go through the list of all of them. It's not too many. And I'm like, oh yeah, this cool guy from 2 years ago that I tried and failed with. All right. Tyrant just pinged me asking I'm good to go. Yep, we're good to start the top 8. All right, we'll see who gets paired in the quarters. Did he do pairings yet? He did. All right. Let's go ahead and watch Dem, I think, because I see him streaming. Give me 1 second while I do this. So this all is happening through Discord, even though it's almost 10 years after WotC's initial esports push. There's still no way to spectate somebody in the game. So I'm going to change this to be Discord. Beautiful. Cool. Okay. Neat. Here for the timeless top 8. It is right here. You're here early. They didn't start yet. But we're starting the top 8. There's a couple games going on right now. We're going to watch Dem because he's on that cool white Stompy list that we got to see last time. I played against him in the last tournament top 8. If you watched my video on that, we played each other in the semifinals. I think his list is sick. He's playing same list, just a couple of tweaks to fight against some of the decks in the format. Yeah, and top 8 really quick. While this game has not quite started yet, this is the top 8. So we were watching Dem versus Frydog. It's going to be Mono White versus Mono Black Stompy. Novos is on Sneak and Show. Kenrith is playing the Turbo Reanimator. We have a Sultai Show and Tell player, Sydney, which is really cool. Muxus is playing his signature deck. We got Mono Green Eldrazi and Holy Based. It's Jund Death Shadow. Based. All right, let's get Discord back open. I lost my Discord window. Dem's going to be on the play. He's got Chalice on 1 on the play. It's pretty good. Against Mono Black Scam, they are going to be playing Reanimate as well. Reanimate, Fatal Push, Dark Ritual. A lot of cards that you could shut down. It's not as breaking as against something like Energy. Let me send you guys the link. Can I pin this message? Can. Awesome. Yeah, this is a very, very diverse top 8. This tournament's very combo-oriented compared to what we thought. There's very little like Mardu Energy and Fair Blue. A lot of various combo and Stompy decks that came out. Surprised only 2 people ran Mardu Energy after Mardu won the last one. But I mean, I said it myself that like Mardu isn't amazingly positioned. I got lucky to beat Novos. I said that on camera like 5 times. I got lucky. I think it's a very unfavored matchup against Sneak and Show, and Sneak and Show is the only deck with more than 2 people playing it. There were 6 people playing Sneak and Show. Highest deck by far. Second most played deck is Mardu with 2 players. And then Eldrazi with 2 players. Everything else was a one of. Everybody's playing random combo and Stompy decks, mostly like one of spread around. Could have brought Merfolk. It could have been good. Yeah, like Fair Blue with the right amount of counter spells absolutely would have been really good into this meta. So Dem loses his Peacekeeper, but he does get to stick a Chalice. So we won't see exactly what Frydog has going on. Peacekeeper is a very strong card in this meta, in my opinion. It's an excellent hate bear. It's very strong and relevant against something like Mardu too. Against Mardu Energy, you name like Goblin Bombardment or their removal spell, and you just slow them down with a reasonable blocker. Is this part on top 8? Nope, we just started. This is round 1, match 1. All the matches are happening at once. I just chose to watch them. We'll hop around if they get done early. Lots of familiar faces and familiar decks playing in the top 8. Yeah, this deck is a Natural Predator Sneak and Show. Oh, I was watching this because I had just gotten home. I watched the end of Dem's last game. He got paired against Novos because they were the 2 players who are... Oh, this is a really cool play by Dem. Look, he's swordsing his own thing, so it gets countered by Chalice, and then he plays Sage to double it. All right, that was sick. But the last game, Dem and Novos were the 2 4-0 players. They played each other. Novos actually won, even though he thought the matchup was horribly unfavored for him. So Novos was the 5-0. Dem was 4-1. Let me check the standings again for you guys and read it out. After round 5, Novos was the only 5-0, and then we had 4 people at 4-1. Dem, Water Emblem on Eldrazi, Sydney on Show and Tell, and Muxus on his signature Mono Black Reanimator deck. Oh, the screen does go gray if I tap away from Discord. I just noticed that. I will not do that. I wanted to pull up these stats for you guys. That's good to know. I guess because Discord stops streaming when it's in the background to save on bandwidth. Dem is playing Wandering Rescuer in his main deck now. He's made a couple changes to the deck list that if the round gets done early, we can look at it between rounds. We'll look at the deck list that like get to top 4. Looks like Frydog has a lot of cards stuck in hand despite being kind of full up on mana. So the Chalice probably hit pretty hard. Dem's thinking about what to do with this Barrowglyph. I don't remember the exact text on Wandering Rescuer. If you guys remember, I think it gives your creatures hexproof and it's got Convoke. Just hexproof, not indestructible. Indestructible would have been neat. We do have Double Strike here to deal with the Barrowglyph, actually. So this will be a pretty nice blocker, assuming it doesn't get answered. There are removal spells that are live in Frydog's deck. I'd go check the deck list, but I think that's going to kill the game for you guys. Hold on, let me pull it on my second monitor. It's going to be down for 1 second. Let's check Frydog's deck list. For removal spells, he's playing 2 copies of Fell the Profane, which could be played through a Chalice, but otherwise it's just Fatal Push. So the Chalice is very strong. And like I said, 4 copies of Reanimate. We got Troll of Khazad-dûn and Harvester of Misery as the self-entombing targets. Frydog does have a lot of 4s to play. Sheoldred's Wonderings, they haven't showed up, so bad beats on the hand. It's a Discord feature you can disable? Yeah, I'll look into it between games if we have a little time. Okay, yeah, we'll look into it later. I'm not gonna fiddle with the settings live. All right, so Dem does get the win here, which is great. The Chalice was pretty strong in that particular game. The black deck does have some pretty strong lines that it can take with Grease and Reanimates, but Dem does just have like a deck full of answers, lots of Exile removal, very Macabre to interact. I don't know if I would personally bring in the Macabre. I think Macabre is more for all-in Reanimator decks. Obviously, Dem knows what he's doing, but at least my thinking would be that Very Macabre is for combo decks. This is less of a combo deck, and it's more just a mid-range deck that happens to have Grief, Reanimate, and Troll in it. I don't think Macabre is excellent. Is anyone playing Spy? No, but there is a mono-black combo deck close to it. Balustrade Spy itself is not particularly great, but there are other very fast Dark Ritual piles that get kind of close. We will see the mono-black Reanimator list. Hopefully after this I can show you. If I switch my windows really quick, and I show you, this is the mono-black Reanimator list. So we're an Elenda and Tomb Reanimate kind of deck. However, I do want to keep watching the games while Dem sideboards so we don't miss too much. Dem is cutting some cards that are kind of marginal in the matchup. He did decide against, yeah, he's going to decide against it. He decides against Very Macabre. I agree with that decision. The mono black deck is just not that all in on Entomb Reanimate. Split Up is a really cool card. I believe that's the one that destroys all tap creatures. He's going to cut on Chalice, which just makes sense on the draw. You do need to be on the play to actually like hit their Grief Reanimate lines. Yeah, Dem just wants like one random playable here to round it out. Honestly, could be anything. Maybe he's just best off playing like Eberhard or just some other reasonable mid-rangey card. He ends up throwing in Yaronoski. That's fine. If you do figure out the setting, let me know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a Discord thing you can't disable because like Discord wants to save their bandwidth. They absolutely want to save bandwidth out here. It's all right. I'll edit this into a YouTube video that will hopefully be a little nicer and more watchable. This is just a live stream to hang out, and we got lots of people hanging out. All right, Dem's going to mulligan away that first hand. This has Containment Priest and Swords. So that's a good mix of answers for depending on what he's up against. Containment Priest might be like a little slow to answer Reanimates on the play. I think Dem's going to keep this anyway. The black deck does gain a lot of equity from being on the play. I'd be putting second Priest away here. Dem seems to agree with me. Spider Woman. I don't know what a Spider Woman is. I only play Arena. I only know my favorite spider and human pair of heroes from the Alchemy set. All right, Containment Priest held up here. That could be very strong. All right, now we're going to see Frydog's deck just show its mid-range power rather than having a scam opener. Both decks leveraging Library. Library has shaken out to be quite good after getting a tournament win in Mardu. Wonder who pulled that off. The Wondering comes through. This is really bad beats for Dem. I don't know how many outs he has to be resolved Wondering. This is the kind of thing that will smother him in value. Realistically, Dem needs to draw his own Wondering or something similar as an out in the very near future. Dem has the opportunity to flash in his Containment Priest and block here. Looks like he's going to decline to do so. I probably would. You don't want to fall too far behind on board. You do want to saturate your mana, but Dem wants to take his library draw instead, which is fair. Tap that library, draw a card. Swords in response here to kill the Bowmasters. Very smart. So library just counts when you first activate it, not the amount of cards you actually have in hand. So you can activate it with 7, hold full control, and then throw out your removal spell in response to kill Bowmasters. Akti'ila and Sky Snares? Yeah. A Peacekeeper could turn it off. That is correct. Peacekeeper can turn off Ring. It's like one of the few outs, though it makes the Ring cost 2 instead of turning it completely off. And I think Mono Black is going to be pretty happy to just like pay 2 to draw 5 cards by the time we're there, right? Yeah, if Peacekeeper did show up like exactly this turn, it would probably slow them down a fair bit. If it shows up in like 2 or 3 turns, it's probably way too late. All right, Shieldred Wing, that's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Dem to beat. Shieldred's really going to tax his ability to use Library as well. I think he's kind of forced to. He really needs to look for an out. All right, there's a Halia. So he can like start playing chump blockers here. Realistically, Dem is on a chump blocking plan. I'd say that this game is like 99% favored for the mono black player at this point, seeing Dem's draws. He can play something like Yara and Oski, get a little bit of info, and then keep playing through this game. Not sure what it does. Yeah, it's only good into their 4 copies of Reanimate, and they're not an all-in Reanimate deck. It's probably better than like some of the really marginal cards in the matchup. Like Voice of Victory also doesn't do too much. Makti and Neetla, I think he cut. Like there are some random 2-drops that also don't do very much, so you might as well try to shut off the grief lines. I like Skyclave. Yeah, Skyclave is pretty good, though Dem's an Ancient Tomb deck, so it's kind of hard to make the mana work on Skyclave. You'd rather something that costs like 2 and a white. There's a 2 and a white version, I think, from Innistrad. Though that only hits creatures, I believe. Is there something that hits non-creature permanents for that cost? Other than like Oblivion Ring, I'm thinking of a creature that goes in Stompy. Grief is going to take Dem off of the ability to activate his library, notably. So he's only getting 1 card as an out next turn. How do you feel about Dark Depths? Petrified Hamlet and Pithing Needle are kind of nice against your mind. Yeah, they are very strong. An advantage of Lance decks right now is that you can play those 4 Hamlets. People really haven't been able to put together the whole robust lands archetype, either a slow mid-rangey control-y lands like Legacy or Turbo Depths. Both of them have fallen short. It did get 9th place at the last tournament, so like there's some hope, but I haven't seen it performing well like on a day-to-day basis. I don't see it on ladder pretty much ever. Yeah, how many copies of Fragment Reality does Dem have? That's a good question. I don't want to exit out of here again to hide it. Hide it for a millisecond. How many copies of Frag is Dem on? He did have a bunch in his sideboard before, but I think he cut them. He's on no copies of Frag? Dem. Don't do that. That's like the best alchemy card. Can't cut your best alchemy card. Karn Silex out of Mono Black is also quite the beating. So I'd say Dem is out of it. He's the kind of guy who will keep playing through to the end and make sure he has absolutely 0 outs. Although realistically, he's not getting back into this one. Yeah, Hydroponics is the best alchemy card? True. Best alchemy card that can go into this deck. Alright, Dem is going to gain a little bit of life. Dem is going to gain 3 life, draw a card. Draw a card alert. Alright, we're going to draw our card off of Halia. Is it going to do anything? I don't know. If it's exactly swords, maybe. Or Solitude. Alright, -2. I mean, you got to draw cards to get to your outs. Oh. You got to try at least. Believe it or not, Dem is not dead yet, even though his opponent is up a solid 30 life on him. Yeah, 0 frags is kind of wild. Dem had 4 copies in his version of the list from last tournament. I think it was 4 swords main, 4 fragments in the side. Fragment is just like such a robust card, and you could see this exact board state here is the kind of board state that you need frag for. Dem's also dead in his upkeep. Or in his draw step. Like to remove random things like Silex, One Ring, opposing like hate pieces. Like Frag is just such a strong card to round out your removal suite. He is in fact dead on board. You're right. By the way, the audio sounds nice to everybody, right? I have a nice fancy microphone, which I don't think has showed up on my actual videos yet because I'm a couple days ahead, and I added a little pop filter because without this thing, you can hear me go pss, 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 pss. I like called someone on Discord to test it, and they're like, I can hear every P and S you make very, very loudly. Please get one of those things and put it in front of the mic. I did have one. It came with the mic boom arm. I just didn't think it was necessary. All right, Dem is reconsidering his sideboarding. Like he doesn't have any truly stellar cards. What's interesting is that he cut Cavern. Cut mana? Why'd he do that? Or is Cavern in his sideboard? No, right? He cut the Caverns for the strip mines on the play. Okay, never mind. I missed the part that strip mines went in, and I'm like, what'd you cut 4 lands for, mister? So Dem is doing the play draw strip mine thing. In Mardu Energy, what I've been doing is I've been doing libraries on the draw, strip mines on the play. It's been a really good play pattern. It's the play pattern that won me last tournament. And Dem is doing a similar thing, except he is going to be able to play both the library and the strip mine because he's a monocolored deck, and he could just cut his Caverns in a matchup where he really doesn't need Caverns. Is he supposed to do Chalice on the play? Yeah, I would have definitely considered Chalice on the play. Not my deck, and I don't have reps on it, so maybe he's better off allowing himself to cast his own Swords to Plowshares. We'll see. Pretty reasonable hand from Dem if he doesn't get discarded. That's a big if when you're playing against Mono Black, but if he doesn't get discarded and he just does removal spell, I jam the One Ring, that's just a winning play pattern. Yeah, big if. Big if from the Mono Black deck that plays 4 Grief, 4 Thoughtseize. There's 4 Grief, 4 Thoughtseize, and a Duress, I think. It's a lot, you know, when you look at the whole 75, but I don't know how they have sideboarded exactly. Actually, no, I lied. Only 2 Thoughtseize, but they did keep them in against Dem. Are there good Thoracle wins in Timeless? I want Angel's Grace Adnaz. Tainted Pact is legal in the format. People have played Tainted Pact Control and had a good amount of success with it. It's not a tier 1 deck, but it's definitely playable if you want to have fun. Play Lutri Companion too. Companion alert. I think some of the Tainted Pact lists actually are just running Luris over Lutri because both of those cards are legal in this wonderful format. Yeah, slow things down. Dem is choosing to play a low resource game. See what happens. We haven't seen fast mana out of the black player yet, so maybe Dem could have him locked down for a couple of turns. Yeah, you play Oracle Spy with Reanimate. That's true. The Spy has really fallen off if you play outside of best of 1. It's really not viable. Reanimate Boggart? Really? That means Frydog is like kind of screwed, right? I read that as being a really soft hand from Frydog if he's just willing to throw out a Reanimate on just a 3-1. I wonder what is in Frydog's hand. I kind of wish we had his perspective too. But it's 2026. We can't have a tournament viewer in the game, no matter how many millions of dollars WotC throws into esports. Remember when Arena came out? I don't know if everyone was around for that, and WotC did like a big esports push. They did not bother building a spectator mode then. They're definitely not doing it now. Oh, you play BO3 at the Spy deck? That's good. That is actually really good to hear, because what I've heard from other people is that it really falls off hard. If you want to like prove it to the haters, you should install untap.gg. Go to that website real quick, untap.gg. It's a free tracker. It'll track all your games and like post the stats online automatically. And if you put up with like a 60-70 win rate with Spy and BO3, people will take you like very seriously if you track your games like that. Because you ask anybody about Spy, me included, we just like repeat the talking point of every time somebody shows me Spy stats are bad. Yeah, hand might just be a bunch of removal. I mean, we got a handful of removal on both sides here. Arrowglyph, that's a strong one. Dem does have the removal spells. Wow, Solitude into Sage. Perfect draw from Dem. Absolutely fantastic draw out of his deck. Probably the best draw other than maybe the One Ring. That's 2 copies of Sage of the Skies. I said it like in my tournament video where I was talking about the matchup against Dem when I played him last tournament, but like this is such a problematic card for fair decks. It's just an inherent 2-for-1. It's a 2-for-1 through counter spells or anything. Unless Frydog has brought in his board wipes, he's going to have to spend 2 honest removal spells to get rid of those creatures. And considering Frydog was willing to go all in on a Boggart Trawler, I would assume he does not have the threats to properly race. But in playing like they have second reanimate, probably, and they want this Boggart Trawler to trade really bad. And Dem is not taking the bait. Dem's going to take some damage here, I would hope. Land would have been better to hard cast the Solitudes. I don't know. Sage is a lot of immediate proactive board state. Like, that's evasive flying damage when your opponent's at 9 HP and they have 2 Ancient Tombs in play. Like, this will end the game surprisingly quickly, and it does not get answered by a single removal spell. Frydog has to have 2 to deal with both of them. Is Dem really going to block? Is he that afraid? I would let the damage go through. I don't know exactly what Dem's afraid of. Interesting. Okay, so he treats Boromir for that, but does it in a safe manner. Gets a Ring Bearer. What's Dem afraid of? Because he would be at 4. It's not like he dies to anything in the black deck. He doesn't die to a Shieldred trigger. He has the lifelink to outrace. Old Border Elementals are a mandatory cosmetic? Yeah, I use them too. They look so much cooler than the new cards or the new art style on it. All right, let's see what Frydog's got, because he has to have like Path of Peril style board wipe here to really come back in. 1-for-1 removal spells like ain't gonna cut it. Okay, that's a 1-for-1 removal spell. Frydog is going down on HP. What's really interesting is that if Dem holds back one of his sages, he keeps up Wandering Rescuer. He can't flash in Wandering Rescuer as is for that hexproof value. But Dem's just going to make him have it, of course, when you get your opponent that low. And they're using removal spells. You got to make them have more. And it wasn't possible for them to cast 2 on that turn, so he's guaranteed to squeeze through at least a little bit of damage. Cool, that's a win for Dem. So congrats to Dem. Dem going off to the top 4. Let me check on Melee really quick. Actually, I can minimize this. That's going to be small for you guys because I put it on my second monitor. I want to see which games are still going. Literally all of them. Okay. I'm going to see if anybody else is streaming their game in Discord. Who else is streaming? All right, Muxus is streaming. Novos is streaming. Let's watch Novos. He was the 5-0 player. Novos, the only guy to finish the group stage or Swiss stage with a perfect record.
I won.
All right, good job, Bestie. I'm streaming it. I was gonna come here to see how your game is going because Dem's just finished.
Okay, I'll send you a screenshot of the final game state.
All right. All right, who's still playing? Then Muxus is still playing, right? I'm gonna go watch him.
No Chromox. Yeah. It's I already lost.
Oh, did you finish too, Muxus?
Yeah.
I joined Novos's to watch him, and he's like, "No, I also just finished XD." Did everybody finish and not report it? What's here? That's Frydog. I guess the fourth match is not streaming. All right, let me make this full screen again for the stream to see. So Novos did end up winning his game like he told me. Sydney ended up beating Muxus here. And then we're going to be waiting on the Jund Death Shadow versus Eldrazi, an absolute timeless classic that I wish I could be watching. Room 3, that's Frydog and Gecko in there, so they're not playing it. They're not streaming in the staff room, are they? I have like the room's kind of collapsed on Discord. I'm gonna click that to expand it. No one from the last game is streaming, unfortunately. So I guess on my stream right now, we could just look at the deck lists for a couple minutes while we wait for the last one to finish up. Because this Jund Death Shadow one is very cool. Someone actually like ran it back with Jund Death Shadow and they got top 8. I was not expecting this at all. I saw this and I'm like, holy crap, this is based. I hope they win. But good enough for 6th place. They were 3-2, so not the best record. You know, obviously they're the best of the 3-2s on breakers. This is taking a bit longer than a few seconds. I'm not the biggest fan of the melee layout for streaming because like you can't hover the cards to see them, unfortunately. You got to click through into them, and like this visual deck view, it's very small and it's hard to see, unfortunately. But we have a very, very cool Jund Lurrus list coming through with Death Shadow in it. Yeah, Sultai Omnitel made it too. And if you ask Novos, who we just talked to for about 5 seconds, he would say that this version of the deck is dead and that you should be playing Sneak and Show, which he did get a 5-0 with in the Swiss stage. So not knocking Novos, but this version of the deck might be back too, which is cool. And it looks like it's playing Vamp and Mystical, 5 total copies of them, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, the list was also very clearly attacked to. It was clearly very good into Sneak and Show since it's playing a lot of combo hit in both the main and the sideboard. It's also on 0 copies of Chromox, which is interesting.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess if you're in an Entomb Reanimate format and you're going to play a deck like this, you're going to commit yourself to being the slow combo deck and you're not going to play fast mana like that. That's card disadvantage. That's really interesting.
Yeah, but it also, like, from playing Show and Tell recently, you're very weak into Strip Mine, and cutting all your Chromoxes does feel a bit weird. I feel like that really should be a huge problem into, like, Mardu and, like, the mid-range and Stompy decks.
Yeah, but like how many Strip Mine decks are in the top 8? If we actually look at it, it's a bunch of combo gamers that made it this time, and like Eldrazi that's playing defensive against Strip Mine. So it was a good call for the particular meta of this tournament.
I mean, John is on 4 strip. Mono Black Scam is on 4 strips. Dem is playing strips on the sideboard, I think.
Yeah, Dem does have them in the sideboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Though no one was exactly prepping for Jund Death Shadow for this tournament, I'm sure.
Yeah, people were prepping for Mardu, right?
Yeah, I'm so shocked to see so little Mardu, but I think a lot of people decided against the Mardu just because like everybody knew that it would be the number 1 choice. And unless you felt like you had a really strong edge on Mardu, you probably aren't going to sign up with it at that point. How did the Mardu players do, by the way? Because they didn't make top 8. 2-3 and 2-3. They both went 2-3 with medium records. Actually, GeoGuessr messaged me on Discord like right before this, and he said he got matched against 5 unfair decks, which is bad. Is it Sneak and Stow, Ruby Storm? Is it Sneak and Show, Muxus, and is it Sneak and Show? Okay, yeah, that's a bad matchup spread. Sneak and Show is a bad matchup. Like I got lucky when I beat Novos at the last tournament. Like I've said that a million times. I think it's like a 65% matchup for them. You'd need to deck the deck a lot. It's unfortunate because like last tournament was very fair, and my particular deck list was teched for unfair, or was teched for fair decks. If you want to play against unfair decks, you're going to need a lot more sideboard cards, and you're going to need to do a good job sideboarding. Though he does have some cards like Deafening Silence in here that are good in those matchups. Yeah. Combo, it happens sometimes. You tried your best. I see you're in the chat. You did fine 2 and 3, considering you got into what I consider to be a really bad matchup, if not the worst matchup. 3 out of 5 of them, you did really well. It's not easy. And let me look at your configuration. This, yeah, because like you're main decking the 4 seam rips, expecting like a lot of Mardu mirrors and like blue tempo, which is a fine thing to do. I definitely understand why you did this, and I think it's a good choice for a slightly different day. Like this would have been a good choice at the last tournament. And then you got the thing that you really didn't prep for, 3 discard in the main. Like this is where you would want like those really old Mardu configurations from a year ago where it had like 6 to 8 discard spells in the main. Back when like Necro was the best deck in the format. Oh no, game 3 I kept 3 discard effects against all to 4. And you didn't get there? Oh, you don't have the wildcards now? It's chill. You're pretty close. Alright, I won't super mega analyze it if it's slightly budget. It's chill, don't worry.
I think this is a good sign of the format health in general. That for a while now, all the fair decks were the meta was very inbred around Mardu. Everyone was just taking their Mardu lists to be more and more fair, and it's good to see that there are combo decks in the format that are able to punish that. So interesting to see where that meta heads from here.
Yeah, exactly. And like, we're not making this up as we go. That's what I've been saying recently. Like, someone did like a Jeskai donation deck for me, and they said fix up my Jeskai deck. And what I did is I put like Force of Will on their sideboard because I'm like, dude, this is a sideboard card. We're in a fair meta, and that was a week and a half ago. And Mardu thrived in that particular meta, and now the meta pendulum is swinging back because people are realizing, wait a minute, there's no Force of Wills running around anymore. We could play our BS decks and get away with it. Yeah, the meta is moving very fast. Got a lot of eyes on the format. A lot of people are trying to solve it. And like there's so much wisdom in the format, right? Like these combo decks come from old Timeless before we had the blue decks. A lot of people are coming from Legacy with their decks, so there's a lot of ideas. And everybody's trying their ideas. And things are getting iterated on very, very quickly. Mono Green Eldrazi did better than the 2 colors options? Yeah, actually, let's look at that list. Because that was in the top 8 as well. 4-1. I wish there was a better deck view than this. Oh, this did work. Okay. Mono Green looks inside Linebreaker. Tyrant.
It's the Void, silly. Card.
So is Myco Spawn, mister.
Fair.
All right, but yeah, they've moved away from that pure colorless mana base, and they've moved towards playing a few more Eldrazi with strong effects. I did like Linebreaker a lot when I played with it. It allows you to have your aggro plan, and they're also playing the 2 drops. I know it's so small, it's hard to see. Can I zoom in? Beautiful. We have It That Heralds the End and Wastegate Battle Mage, which aren't the best cards ever. Like, especially Wastegate, if you can't kick it, it's really medium. But it is the card that, with a bunch of these, a critical mass of like an It and a Wastegate and an Eldrazi linebacker hasting it up, plus a Fleshraker to do a couple of pings to get to 20, you will kill your opponents pretty quick. Can't read and they didn't correct you. Oddly enough, I'm moving to Legacy from Timeless because I want to play Paper. Yeah, it seems like the formats have a lot of similarities now, which is cool. The tournament end? No, we're waiting for the semifinals to start. There's just one more game, and I don't think the players are streaming it on Discord for me to watch. Tyrant, are they done? Tyrant in the chat is the host of the tournament. Let's see here. They didn't report. So these 2 guys are going, but they're not streaming their game for me to restream it. They'll probably start pretty soon because we've been waiting for a little bit. And this is the top 8 if you do want to look at it while we wait around. So Sneak and Show, Traditional Omnitel, and Mono White Stompy will be advancing to the top 4 alongside the winner of Jundleris and Gruul Eldrazi. Who are you guys rooting for? Does Novo deserve to win this one, or does he like deserve to continue to suffer and get second place again? Where did Tempo go? I have no clue. People decided not to register it. Nobody registered Fair Decks. If we look at the tournament overall, here's like the standings even beyond the top 8. If we look at like 9th, 10th, whatever, Sneak and Show, Sneak and Show, Sneak and Show. So many people brought like Sneak and Show. People brought Storm. Here's one Tempo list. I think that's the only like Tempo. 2 people played Tempo. One's Amir, one Esper. There's like no Delver. There's only 2 energy lists. It was a pretty unfair tournament spread. I think people saw the last tournament meta. They saw not many unfair decks. They saw Energy win. Energy is going to be the deck that's going to get targeted. So everybody brought their combo decks and their stompy decks, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Tempo's taking a nap. If combo enters the meta again, then Tempo's going to start feasting. What do you think of Dimir Rescaminator, the one attacks version? Yeah, it's a pretty good deck. Did anybody play it in this tournament?
Nertico played it.
Oh, Nertico, and he went 1-2. Oh.
Yeah, he had some connection issues, and at least one of those matches was like a guaranteed win, and he had a drop.
That's unfortunate.
He had a really good matchup spread too. He was even the sideboard griefs were even back. He was very much on top of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of the meta is pretty hostile to Tempo. You're right, Grease. Oh, you ended up 9th? 9th is still pretty good, if that's you. Eldrazi's a cool deck. You got a winning record. Something to be ashamed of. What were you playing in your Eldrazi list? I'm curious. Is it similar to like the list from last tournament's top 4 where we're pure colorless? Yeah, you're playing the Sylex too. I like this list a lot, where you're playing all 4 card Silexes and you play more controlling. Yeah, only 14 creatures. You actually have even less, and you're really leaning into control. I like that configuration a lot.
It's a solution. Play more timeless and less other formats. Bang.
Yeah, exactly. The solution is honestly, now that you have energy, just grind the next metagame challenge. You'll get like 100 packs. That's what everyone here does. Oh, nice. That's your version of the list? Yeah, like that's great. You got 9th place with your own version you came out with yourself. Can't be mad about that. Like I know we would have all loved the top 8, but you really can't be mad about that. It just finished? All right, we will have a game to stream soon. So which game do you guys in chat want to watch? We can pick. It's going to either be Novos versus Sydney or Dem versus Water Emblem. I think both Novos and Dem are streaming. Novos is playing Sneak, Dem is playing Mono White. You can tell which one you want to watch. I'm
personally interested in seeing how the Sultai Show and Tell like fares against Sneak and Show. I'd imagine it's very favored, but I would like to see it with my own eyes.
Yeah, that's true. And like Novos is a very good known show and tell player, so we can watch that. Okay, let me get that up on the stream too. Nice. Gotta pop this out. 1 second for the stream, guys. Oops, 6. That is Novos. Cool. I'll have this. The other guy you've been hearing is Muxus. He's come to crash as co-host without asking me, I guess. Yeah, we already saw Dem, so why not Novos? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. if nobody typed in chat. Because we did get to watch a whole dem game. Novus with an unkeepable hand. Unfortunately, only Ancient Tomb mana there. This one seems really nice. Turn 2 stock up. Stock up is simply the best Magic card to have ever been printed. Every time I put it in my deck, it's the best card in the deck. It just draws 2 cards for 1 card.
I put it in energy then, you coward.
I once hit a stock up with a Ragavan and it like drew me into Guide Pride. It was the best card in energy too. Oh, Junda's out. Oh, dude, I didn't even notice. I was like so focused on which game we should stream. I didn't notice that Jun lost. That's a shame.
Very fast shuffle. Was not interested in a mystical tutor, which I guess makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Chooses not to stock up here. Interesting. Force of Will might be necessary. Novus decides against it. It's interesting because Novus is just like very dead if Sydney decides to be proactive with the show and telling. Really, Sydney should be forcing the issue, kind of playing like you're an aggro deck against control, just like shoving Omnitells because you're going to win the show and tell battles when both players have Omniscience in play every single time.
I think also that Sin doesn't have to act as the combo, like as the aggro deck. He just needs to stop Novus from resolving a sneak attack. As long as Novus doesn't resolve a sneak attack, then Sydney can't lose.
Yeah, it's true. Let me open up Sydney's list because I'm curious, like how controlling it is. Like, does it have a lot of counter magic in it?
It has 4 Veils in the main deck, and 4 main force. That's about it. Everything else is stock in the main deck. There's a Thoughtseize in the sideboard. There's a Fluster Storm in the sideboard. 3 carpets in the sideboard, which I imagine will be useful.
Alright, so Novus can throw an Atraxa into play. Sydney's very low on cards in hand, so like if this last card after Omni isn't gas, then it could be a loss. Novus does instead opt for Atraxa over Emmy. I feel like in this spot I would have put Emmy into play and kind of banked that my opponent doesn't have something reasonable to play here.
Yeah, the calculation is if the opponent puts in a creature, then Emrakul wins the game right away. Whereas if they put in Omniscience, then and only have a Sorcerer Speed spell, you could draw into a counter spell with Atraxa.
Yeah. And Novus is playing all 4 for us, so it's pretty likely. So let's see how he sideboards here. I'm curious, does he just take like Omniscience out of his deck completely? Looks like he's interested.
Sydney is only on 2 Waterlogged, so I don't think it's unreasonable to want to play Omniscience.
Yeah,
that was the monsters are more the bad cards and show and tell.
Mm-hmm. That was a fast sideboarding by Novus. Novus is a notoriously fast player. Whenever I like play against him, especially if we play test, he goes too fast for me to think. He gains percentage points against me by playing too fast because I think on my opponent's turn, Novus finishes sideboarding in 5 seconds. I don't know what he sideboarded. He did something.
I was looking at Sydney's list.
I mean, like, I saw some cards went out and in, but, like, I didn't mentally process them, to be honest. Yeah, you guys are right. But Muxus and the guys in chat, Atraxa is better. I'm an energy player. I just, like, want to Unga Bunga win the game, attack with my Annihilator 6. Sultai does have an instant speed win, so Timeless traditional Omnitel, not Sneak and Show, is built with an instant speed win off of the Omniscience. Waterlogged Teachings is a 1-card combo. I have a video on it somewhere on my YouTube channel if you go digging. But Waterlogged Teachings will grab a couple of flash cards out of your deck that will loop each other, which will allow you to...
Novus asking for it.
Yeah, you can ping Novus and have... Yeah, have Novus explain it to you. But yeah, there's a 1-card combo. Waterlogged Teachings can tutor a series of flashcards that will make an infinite card draw, infinite board state, infinite bounce. You do pass the turn in Timeless, but you're going to pass the turn with a bunch of counter magic up, so you can't like it literally win. Yeah, he's playing Siphoner for the instant speed win. That's the one I'm talking about.
I don't know if it counts as passing the turn if you draw your entire deck first and make infinite creatures and bounce infinite things and have infinite stifles and infinite counter spells
You've
and omniscience
never
in play.
you've never read my YouTube comments. They seem to disagree. In paper, it would be a true infinite because you can actually deck your opponent by having them draw cards one at a time. But on Arena, you're gonna run out of clock if you try to do that. One of the interesting things of playing combo decks on Arena, because like both you and me like combo decks, Muxus, there are some combo lines that like you really can't do on Arena that do work much better in paper, just due to the clock. Same thing with Magic Online.
I'm interested to see, was putting back the Force of Will here. I think you want to protect this Vexing Bauble with the Force, and then the Emrakul you put in off show and tell is pretty guaranteed to win the game.
That's pretty interesting. I feel like Novos is just offering up this Vexing Bauble to the gods of Force of Will, and if it resolves, I think he's just going to cycle it. I feel like Novos is just saying that this is Mind Rot, pretty much.
That's fair, but I feel like isn't this pretty strong if it resolves? Like, then their Omniscience just turn off. Assuming they don't have a Veil, of course. If they have a Veil, then you're kind of hooked. But you're not really drawing out of this, looks like.
I mean, if anybody knows what he's doing, it's Novos, because he's like the classic expert of the original show and tell list. So surely he's got the plan in his head. I'll ask him after.
Yeah, Gris, Sydney's only playing one Emrakul, so it's not that likely. It's more likely to be in a Traxa, and Emrakul just mows through that.
That is a shuffle. Once again, not interested in extra Force of Will, but double Vexing Bauble is going to come through. I wonder if Novos is just going to cycle this one right away. He could choose to cycle both instead if he does want to force off of Ancient Tomb. So I guess he doesn't have to cycle right now.
I imagine the second one is mostly redundant. Sydney has 2 Abrupt Decays, and I guess Crossing Grip as technically answers to Vexing Bubble.
Yeah.
That's it.
VH, I think I would have taken the high variance play there and gone S&T, Emmy, and pray they don't have something better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like the Unga Bunga Emmy line does win 20% of the time, but when it wins, it does win on the spot, unlike a Traxa, which draws you a bunch of cards deep, and then you actually still have to win the game.
Yeah, and I feel like Novos doesn't have that many outs that he's drawing towards. His hand is like pretty clunky. The Force doesn't do anything. If he isn't willing to show until Emmy, then the rest of his hand also doesn't do anything. So I personally would have just hoped that because the only cards that beat him is the one off Emrakul and Sydney's deck, and Omniscience plus Veil of Summer. And if I don't think you, as Novos, beat the Veil of Summer here, you just can't.
Greenwire, I see your message in chat. I'm not going to read it because I feel like it's a Ligma adjacent joke, and like somehow when I read that out, you're going to say, haha, got him. What does he mean, Muxus? Do we know him?
Sorry, I'm not enough of a zoomer for this.
All right, I'll say it. No, I don't know Mo. What's the joke? I'm playing Thalia in my Force Will blue deck to get around Bobble. That is next level. Okay. Emmy Mirror? Novos wins. Okay. Easy peasy.
This seems like an incredibly loose play from Sydney.
Yeah, I was about to say that's very anticlimactic. I think Sydney should have like kept drawing cards and trying to draw to better outs than just like slam a Traxa or slam Emrakul. Because like Novos got the chance to look at a bunch of cards, sculpt his hand. You can assume that Novos has a creature in his deck, and that's probably going to be Emrakul, or a creature in his hand. Because how Novos is going to play this is he's going to hold his own payoff in hand and wait.
Yeah, and Novos wasn't doing anything as Sydney there. You have time to like cantrip or dig for better options. And you're not really... And Novos only had 1 red source, so it would take a lot for him to be able to sneak attack Emrakul. So I don't think you need you can play. You can afford to be patient there as Sydney.
Yeah, definitely. Novos determined that determined it to be who blinks at show and tell dies first. Yeah, that's how classic show and tell mirrors would go. It's like whoever blinks first dies. The old traditional Omnitel mirror was like literally you staring at your opponent for 20 turns. Each person would just like draw go. Occasionally, someone would try to put a stock up on the stack and they would fight over it. They would commandeer each other's cards. That's back before Force of Will. People play commandeer. It was actually a really like fun in a way blue mirror, but also really weird in a way. But now
you'd
we're
only feel safe going for a show and tell if you had more instants than the opponent had cards in hand, which is really funny.
Do we see what else he sideboarded? I don't think. Oh yeah, I wasn't trying to figure out what Novos had sideboarded originally, but I don't think he made changes. He ran back. He cut copies of his Atraxa as the main thing to mostly have Emrakul, since Atraxa isn't going to be good enough to beat his opponent most of the time. And Novos has another Emrakul. Yeah, and a Floodmaw. So Novos can just like hold Floodmaw and Emrakul in hand, and this is insurance. So kind of how the old Omnitel mirror used to work is that you would like just draw cards until you would draw your insurance. So you would try to draw like Crozen Grip. You would try to call multiple copies of Waterlog Teachings so that you could try to do like multiple instant wins on the stack on top of your opponent's instant wins. It's crazy stuff. And we're doing something like kind of similar here where we're going to hold Floodmaw Emmy so that we have a creature that does win if we get to untap with it, and the ability to bounce our opponent's thing.
Yeah, he's still has Atraxa.
Yeah, he kept the one Atraxa. I think he plays like 3 or 4 in the main deck. He plays a lot more copies.
Yeah, I think it's 4.
Yes, I'm in such a cool format. Shameless in Spectator mode. Dude, WotC literally spent like $1 million on Magic Esports when they launched Arena, and they didn't go to Spectator mode, so riddle me that. Right? I feel like if you're going to have they had $1 million single tournament. I feel like if you're making $1 million tournament, you could surely add a spectator mode for it. But that ship has sailed. The ship sailed in 2018, I think.
Very scary stuff seeing a carpet land. This is going to be a huge advantage for Sydney long term. The show and tell mirror has traditionally, ever since carpet was printed, revolved around who could resolve more copies of it to then eventually hardcaster stuff.
Yeah.
And that's an angle that Novos just does not have access to.
Yeah, exactly. Before Carpet, it was about making your land drops, and then Carpet became like this super mega land drop that people would like fight stack wars over. Back when the deck played Commandeer, you would try to Commandeer your opponent's Carpet and 3-for-1 yourself. It's that powerful. They did make card borders. That's true. They made some kind of ugly card borders. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think they're really ugly. I don't use any of them.
I don't think anyone thought they looked good. Like, I haven't heard anyone say they like them.
Honestly, I haven't seen anybody use them like in a while. I have definitely seen them once or twice on ladder, but it's been such a long time, and I play this game every day.
Same.
At least they gave us challenges. Yeah. We did get a nice direct challenge mode. That's true. You know what? That's true. We did get direct challenge mode, like the nice one with lobbies that we have now. And they added the timeless mode on that too. So maybe they're cooking it. I don't know.
The timeless mode was in preparation for AC10, right?
It was, but like they did add it. It didn't exist before that. Also, Wizards has given up so much on like the pro circuit and esports though, compared to 10 years ago. The only reason to use them is for Troll Factor. Yeah, Troll Factor and Psychic Damage. Novos is going to fetch here, which is actually like really dangerous into the Carpet of Flowers, but he feels like he does need the Surveil. Vexing Bauble, amazing card in the matchup, so Novos is very happy to Surveil into it. And Novos is going to tap Pay the Life to keep double blue up for double Floodmaw. Double Floodmaw is kind of a crazy amount of insurance for him to have. He's going to cast the stock up, though, rather fearlessly for this turn. Because Sydney would have to deal with Vexing Bauble in order to get an Omnitel win. So he is kind of safe for a turn. Obviously not super safe, but probably safe enough that he can take one turn off. Maybe 5% chance he loses when Sydney untaps, but if it gets back to Novus's turn, he's in a much stronger position because he was able to cast the stock up. Isn't it dangerous to broadcast an online tournament live with stream sniping? A lot of us know each other in the Timeless community, so I'm sure we're not stream sniping. I actually did not add anything as insurance against that. I probably should have put this stream on a little bit of a delay, but like realistically, I'm friends with Novos, talk to him every day. Talk to Dem all the time too. Like I know all the most of the people in the top 8. So I think we're all honor bound in this small little format. Unfortunately, Novos, he took the chance. He cast his stock up to put himself in a favorable position long term, and that tapped him out of the double Flood Maw, so he could not Flood Maw the Omniscience there. That's a conscious choice he made, like I said. You know, there's like a 10% chance that Sydney does combo him and jams the combo immediately, and he doesn't get to untap, and that's unfortunate, but Novos was set up to be favored from next turn onward.
I punted so fucking hard.
Thank you, Novos. Yeah, I'm sure you were deafened, so you didn't hear us, but yeah, you cast the stock up to take yourself off of holding up the Flood Maws, which maybe it's not a pure punt because if you stock up there, you're very set up well if the game goes another turn, if Sydney doesn't immediately jam Omnitel. But like you realize it that like if you didn't make that decision, you would have had double Flood Maw up and like the game is free.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well. Oh, what was your sideboarding, by the way? You go too fast for us to watch you. We were trying to figure it out, but you click your buttons too fast, dude. Unfriend! Unfriend! That's BM. Guys, we should ban Novos for being a bad influence on the community. What do you think?
I mean, it's pretty standard sideboarding. It's not much else I can...
Okay, yeah, but what were the cards? Everyone in chat asked me.
Ragavan in, Floodmore in. And then 2 more Vexing Balls in, and then Atraxas out. Heskel's out.
Bang. Wow. There's your sideboarding, chat. All right, yeah, let's go look for the other game. I did want to talk to Novos. I mean, Novos, you could follow us to Dem's game if you want to cast it. Oh, he left. Nope. He doesn't want to come with us. All right, I'll get the stream up for you guys. Oh, we got game audio coming through this time. Discord room 8. Dem versus greatest at any cost. Dem is currently down a game against Eldrazi. Interesting. Has a strip mine, obviously hasn't used it because of the Hamlet. I would assume Hamlet's naming strip.
Yeah, you can see that on like the card doesn't, the strip doesn't light up like it normally does.
That's true.
It only like lights up color. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Like,
it usually has like, yeah, like that blue outline on it. Do British people like Novos even have rights? No, they don't. That's right. If we banned Novos and revoked his human rights, it wouldn't do anything because he already doesn't have any. Inflicted because I love Eldrazi, also because I love Dem. I mean, I would love for Dem to win it all again with this list. That would be so sick. Surely people will start like taking this list seriously and playing it a lot on ladder. I just made a video on it yesterday too.
I saw it on ladder like at the beginning of, right after them did well with it for the first time. It wasn't. I saw it on ladder a couple times, but now it was a long time ago.
Yeah, exactly. But it's nothing compared to a lot of the other decks in the format. Like, in Eldrazi starts doing good, and then like 1 million people play Eldrazi. This list does well, and like 4 people play it. Novos toxic in my chat. All right, guys, we're gonna have to put this up to vote. Permaban Novos for being a bad influence. Yes. No. Start poll. Novos is a very bad influence on the community. I can't vote in my own poll, but you guys know what I would vote.
It's okay. I voted for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the person that designed K Command at Wizards should just get fired. Like, that is not a reasonable Magic card.
Let him break the
Why is
curse and win once, then ban has been called. Well, that's on Novos to get over his skill issue and win a tournament. That's on him. No matter how well Dem does in Crafting Sage, it's true. It is 4 wild cards that like actually just go in the dumpster if you play any deck other than this one. You see the way around, you're the bad influence on Novos? That's true. I enable him. And then I give him attention whenever he acts like this. So now he knows he gets to be funny in chat, and then he does it again the next day. Remember when Novos would say GG and then give positive feedback on my deck list? Wow, what happened to him? All right, Dem does have some mana floating. He doesn't really have to use it to cast anything, though. I think realistically, Dem untaps, plays Siege here. Library is not a relevant draw.
It looks very behind for my like the opponent's like has like twice as much mana and as many cards and a bigger board state. This is a very sad 2/3 Sage of Disguise.
That's true. I wonder if he should have played it at all. What Dem needs to do is he needs to get like a big split up somehow. Dem has to pull this back somehow. Shame we couldn't see most of this because I wanted to see like what actions led up to this. But I mean, like, I get it. Opponent played Soul Lands, they slammed Eldrazi. Dem couldn't like 1-for-1 them enough. Now they pull ahead. There's your inherent 2-for-1 Eldrazi, takes out one of Dem's guys. Yeah, bro might be cooked. Like, if opponent hunts really hard into this split up and Dem gets to hit like 4 creatures with it, then maybe it could happen. Vanquish the Horde! Vanquish the Horde! The Horde! Oh, but Dem needs double white. I just realized he does not have double white. He has Cavern of Souls, but he doesn't have actual double white. Okay, but if Dem does rip a plains off the top, Vanquish the Horde. Yeah, Eldrazi is crazy inevitability. Like, even if Eldrazi doesn't have threats to slam, they have 1 rings to slam. They also have the land that seeks more Eldrazi in play, which is a nice free roll for them. All right, you guys got 30 seconds to vote in the poll. I think it's not going to change the outcome if you vote no, though. Dem is thinking about get losting the big guy. Will happen. Kind of stalling for time here. Actually, we'll wait until the game ends to perma Novos. We'll let the poll stay up. Sire? Ooh. Definitely need white mana.
He does have the option to solitude it.
Wait, this list doesn't play One Ring? Let me look. That is kind of crazy if it doesn't. By the way, it's Gruul, not mono green. Tyrant's colorblind. Wait, it doesn't. You're right. That's wild. They're just playing a density of threats. That's cool. It's working out for them, though. All right, Dem stuck between a rock and a hard place, as we see. He just play another Voice of Victory to kind of block with. It's probably what he plays, and he hopes to draw the plains. He can't really Solitude the Sire at this point. I mean, he can. He'd have to commit to it this turn to be able to pay the Ward 8, but realistically, I think your out is to just draw the basic plains and board wipe it. Yeah, I saw you fixed it, Tyrant, but someone else called it mono green in chat. Yeah, the Alchemy land in their deck is really nice. I mentioned it. The one that lets you seek Eldrazi. Another it is bad for Dem. No, we wanted to see Vanquish. Dem can double chump and draw here. Dem double chumps, Vanquish the Horde is still going to be castable if he draws basic planes.
Can't be an MDFC notably,
True.
so that severely limits the outs.
Yeah. Is he going to Solitude here to help with that? He definitely could. He could Solitude the it that isn't attacking. You then lose your split up, which is not going to be great.
I just don't see how you beat the opponent's 3 cards in hand after solituding here.
He'd have to get like very lucky and rip the One Ring as well. Like Dem definitely has outs. Like if he can even play draw One Ring now instead of basic planes, and it would work.
Yeah, true.
It's definitely possible, especially if the opponent's not playing One Ring. He just needs to chain One Rings, and the game's totally winnable. Right. If I'm solituding here, I think I hit the it that heralds that isn't attacking, or maybe the one that is attacking. You want to hit one of the lords here instead of trying to go after Sire and paying 9.
Yeah, I agree with this target. Targeting the one that isn't attacking doesn't really make any sense, since the Sire has vigilance, so there's no point in trying to attack through.
Yeah,
On
but I'm
backswing.
thinking that like I'm blocking with both my voices no matter what, realistically. We're gonna throw them all
Well,
away.
this way
Flute? What's he
you just
fluting?
have a voice in play.
Flute for the One Ring preemptively? That's such a good call. Wow. So Dem can't even like draw that, give himself protection for a turn? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that is a cool play.
Yeah, that's really heads up by Greatness at Any Cost here. Hey, it's the planes.
That is the point.
He did it. I think he's so screwed with that flute down because Ring is really his main out. Like, obviously, he can draw other cards that do things, but he really needs card advantage.
Has the opponent already activated their Echoing Cavern?
I see that it's got that little yellow icon, so I would assume no. Because that's what I think that means. Dem can name Echoing Cavern with Peacekeeper. All right, it's unfortunate. Dem's just out here. Oh, there he goes. And that's a scoop for Dem. All right, the finals is going to be Omnitel versus Eldrazi. I'll see if I can get like Sydney to stream this so that I could actually show everybody. See if I can ping them.
Other person just joined VC. So
Yeah, what's the what's the guy's name on Discord?
yeah, it's the biggest shark.
Oh, okay. Oh, would you be able to stream your match so that I could restream it for everybody?
Is the player in here? The other player who I'm gonna pair against? I'm just wondering.
No, they're not. They're not in voice, so you're safe to stream.
See it.
So let's watch you. All right, good luck, and feel free to deafen so you don't hear me. Otherwise, I'm gonna give you a headache.
Who am I playing against?
You're playing against Sydney. They're on traditional Omnitel.
Do I get to play? Right, I get to. Since I'm higher seed.
Yeah, if you're a higher seed, you can choose to play a draw. You may choose to draw against the combo deck if you really want.
Tempting.
Oh, I can end my poll to ban Novos. All right, overwhelmingly voted to ban Novos, so we get to ban him from chat. Where is he? I gotta scroll up to find him. Right, where is this? Can you participate next time? Yes, you can. There are a bunch of timeless tournaments. Tyrant, who is our friend who's hosting this one now with MetaConfluence, hosts them every so often. You're best off like joining the Discord server for MetaConfluence because then he'll ping you. And also Novos, who is our friend who's playing in the tournament, hosts his own tournaments as well. So let me get you the invites to both of those. If you don't have Discord, you can make an account for free really quick. Like this is really like the best way to stay in the loop for the tournaments.
Yeah, and make sure to join the Aquarius Discord as well.
That is true. I'm gonna send a lot of Discord servers. All right, actually, let me label these then. So this is MetaConfluence tournaments. In this first Discord, this is Novos tournaments. Novos is just a guy, not an organization, but he hosts tournaments for fun. And then there is the actual timeless Discord that I run. And this here. And if you don't have a Discord account, if you just click the link, it'll have you sign up for free. This is the main Discord. In the Reddit, there are people complaining about the lack of diversity. Yeah, I know, right? There's so much diversity. There's only a lack of diversity if like you're. I don't want to be too mean on my stream, but if you have like a little bit of a skill issue and you go to Reddit to complain, that's what I like about Timeless is that we fostered this mentality where we don't go complain about things. We figure out how to solve them. At least that's my mentality, and it's the mentality I spread on my YouTube channel and in the Discord server. Like, we don't say, let's restrict Entomb, this is BS. We say, okay, what's our options to play against this? And we build our decks to beat it. But, you know, there's some people who are more casual to the format who are just going to go complain on Reddit all day as soon as they lose to something they don't like.
Or she goes and complains to the Discord.
Mm-hmm. And we do have 100 viewers about. That is kind of wild. I can edit my title to say finals in all caps. That'll surely get like the last 5 people to click on it so we can stay over 100. Unban Necron, ironically, yeah, maybe the format can absorb it now that we have all the blue free counter magic, though it is very, very, very strong. It is really good. It is like they did restrict one card after 2 years, which is good. And yeah, people ask for more restrictions on Reddit. It has literally happened once in format history, and that one time it's because we had AC10 and like more than half the top 8 was playing Necro because people realized it's just that good if you lock in. Yeah, a lot of the people who are prone to complain on Reddit are, you guessed it, prone to complain about alchemy for no reason too. I've learned that like a lot of the people who complain are just like the same people all the way down. Complain about bans, complain about alchemy, complain about Universes Beyond, complain about this and that. Obviously, you can hold any of those opinions individually. You could say I'd rather Magic not have Universes Beyond, but like the people who vocally complain about one thing are complaining about everything. And I'm just like, can we get a new hobby? If all of these things make you upset. You think mental misstep would be nice? No, it would be way too much, I think. No, that would be crazy. there's so many
I-
relevant one drops in the format. Like yes, it would be strong and playable. It would be strong against Entomb Reanimate, but like it also nukes, Swords to Plowshares and every honest removal spell in the format. It nukes every one drop in the format. It would just be like an auto 4 of in so many decks to the point where I would say it's not an overall good thing to have it in the format.
Yeah, the big thing is that it counters itself, and every deck, there's no like, oh, I'm not gonna play one drops to make their mental missteps that. There's just, you can't get away with that for the most part. So just every deck plays 4 mental missteps, and every game just comes down to who draws more missteps. It's terrible gameplay experience.
Yeah.
Maybe the worst card taken out of the format.
Yep, and the best mystical deck is not going to be like a blue deck. It's going to be Mardu Energy. Mardu Energy using misstep to protect their own missteps and their own one drops. Like it's going to get crazy. Probe one. Yeah, Probe would be safer. Not every deck would automatically play it.
Probe is also a very uninteresting card. Just everyone has free. Everyone just know. There's just no hidden information anymore. Just everyone, you just know what to play around. It's a very boring card.
I feel either Vialoom and Mox Diamond would be very interesting. Yes, those are like 3 of the top cards I wish get added to the format. Those are all sick, but let's focus on the game because the game has started. Eldrazi is going to be on the play here. They kept a pretty solid hand that's going to curve it that heralds into a line breaker. So even if they don't draw more mana sources, they're going to be punching in really hard, really fast. If they do draw more mana, it's going to get kind of crazy.
Yeah, the Eldrazi deck does get rewarded here for not playing, or this build, I should say, gets rewarded for not playing Chalice, as that's traditionally not the best card into Show and Tell. And instead, having this aggressive curve is really much better than something like Karn Silex, which would just not really have an effect on the game. And instead, this line breaker is like very threatening.
A lot of damage. That's half the life total already.
Yeah, that's lethal.
With the Courtyard, it's
with the
lethal. Yeah.
One.
Show and Tell player on the back foot here, definitely. And how many removal spells is Sydney playing in the main? 0?
0.
Probably. Yeah, 0. No, Sydney's just dead.
Yeah. Or I guess, yeah, no, Force of Will doesn't even work. There's a cavern.
I mean, we shouldn't write it off and say, like, Omnitel is shit. Like, it's doing well in this tournament, and it definitely has angles against the meta that Sneak and Show doesn't. Like, obviously, Sneak and Show does have a lot of strengths to it. It might be overall better, but, like, there are definitely reasons to explore other Show and Tell builds. And we shouldn't put people down, especially when someone's playing in the finals. Like, you really should not put them down.
Wait.
Yeah, wait, what are we doing here? You should have just, like, jammed the Myco Spawn and won the game, right?
Yeah, this is just missing lethal. Maybe tunnel visioning on holding up Warping Whale.
Yeah, they're tunnel,
which is also good, but
yeah, it's not like they're gonna lose from here. This is an almost unlosable position.
I think it is literally unlosable because the deck doesn't play. Sydney isn't playing Chromox, so and there are 2. So if they can't tap Ancient Tomb, so I don't think they can. I don't think they can cast Show until next turn.
Yeah, I don't know if the Eldrazi player looked at the deck list. Let me look at it really quick, because maybe there could be something. Maybe they do have a removal spell in the main, and they said, okay, let's just take this line. Not like tap out and commit. We might as well just strip mine. Or maybe they just played around a card that wasn't actually in the deck. Yeah, hard to call a winning line opponent. Exactly. Like, if the Show and Tell player had removal spells in the deck, I would definitely agree with that. This is a fine line, but there's no removal spells. You can look at the deck list and see that. So, like, just win the game, forehead.
I mean, both of them were guaranteed wins after thinking about what outs they had. They had no outs either. Either plan. Interesting to see there's no Disruptor floats being boarded in, which looks weird to me.
Yeah, I was looking at chat. What came in for the Myco spawns?
Thought not serious, but still no. Not boarding Disruptor float seems crazy.
Yeah, I would definitely want to flute Show and Tell. It's not like Sneak and Show where they have 2 win cons. They have 1 win con. Flute it. Interesting that they're not main decking the Thought-Knots here. There's a lot of things that go against like what I would think is the general consensus for how to build Eldrazi decks with this one. No Thought-Knots in the main, no One Rings. It's very interesting. Alright, the flutes have come in. We're going to trim on some 7-drops, which makes total sense here.
Interesting to see Flash Breakers being cut over Mages. I'd assume those basically have no target other than animations that pass the turn.
Yeah.
It's very
I mean,
strange.
Eldrazi's probably
Being
trying
a
to take
2-drop
a pure aggro line here, right? They just want to play their 2-drop off the Ancient Tomb.
Yeah, being a 2-mana 2/2 is not the worst.
Yeah, Chalice is insanely good in Timeless. That's one thing every Eldrazi player has agreed upon. You're going to play 4 Chalice and you're going to play it in the main deck because it's just that good. Yeah, Eldrazi just wins turn 3 to 4 by turning them sideways, which is what they should do. Yeah, you cut your expensive cards, and Myco Spawn, I guess, is an expensive card here, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, interesting. It's not. I don't think it's the first card I would cut since the strip angle is very strong against Jontel.
Yeah.
6-lander here.
Yeah, you send this one back.
This.
You want sideboard cards, you want the aggro boys. This would be a very loose keep, even though it does have a strip mine and all the fast mana you could ever want. Yeah, if only we had a 7-lander, then it would be a snap keep. Yeah, I wonder why Wastegate over Fleshraker. You know, Mux is the same thing. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, they're both 2/2s. I know how powerful Fleshraker is. You don't have to explain it to me. I'm just trying to justify what the Eldrazi player did. 3 mana versus 2 for a 2/2. You know, my Fleshraker does insist you cast other spells after it to get the value. Okay, they can put Cyrus 7 Deaths back here, and this is a great hand. Devourer is going to find the last piece that they need. Ideally, they find something like a flute or another fast Eldrazi. Thought-Knots here would actually be like the best.
Yeah, I think calling this perfect is like, or excellent is like a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
lacking a clock.
Mm-hmm.
And Chalice is not as effective against Jontel as it would be against the deck. So against like Dark Ritual combo or the Dimir Turbo Reanimator. See, Linebreaker is an interesting one here, since it is exactly the kind of card you're looking for, except you don't have the red mana to cast it.
Yeah, I think you actually decline here and you put all 4 back because you can't cast the Linebreaker. I think you're exiling all 4 here. Also, like, one more note on Chalice with this particular show and tell build, they are opting to play Vampiric Tutor and Mystical Tutor in the list. So there's a lot more Chalice targets than usual.
The list is also only playing 2 Ponders, so I think it works out to be about the same.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, 2 Ponders. Yeah, probably roughly the same.
Maybe there was an argument to hold up Warping Whale here, since there's the top deck tutor, the Vamp or Mystical is pretty telegraphed. Mm-hmm. And the Chalice is not going to do anything against an Ancient Tomb show until here. So maybe there's an argument towards holding up Warping Whale, although it does make your sequencing a bit awkward.
Yeah.
And seeing them play a stock up like this, I think you're rewarded for just playing the Chalice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely got rewarded. I think that if you just try to hold up Warping Whale when they clearly have Vamp, I think most of the time Sydney's just going to pass the turn again, and you're not going to get that much value. Though you would get to counter the stock up in this particular sequencing.
That's probably the best top deck available, right?
Yeah, absolutely. To try here. Nope, not at all. It's disruption and the aggro clock gets going. I think you definitely tap out for this. You don't want to hold up your Warping Whale. Just take a look. You'd think they vamp for stock up? Yeah, that crossed my mind too. Usually you don't just vamp for a stock up when you have a card, when you have a handful of cards. If you're very low on resources, like you only have one card in your hand, it's good to vamp for stock up to get the card advantage flowing. Also, it looks like they might pass. Okay, no, they are going to play Thought on Seer, thankfully. You often vamp for stock up when you have very few cards in hand, though realistically in a situation like this, I don't think you're doing that. Oh, Culling Ritual as a way to answer Chalice. Interesting. So did they vamp for the Culling Ritual to answer the Chalice? Probably vamp for Show and Tell with no, because I see Mysticals in their hand. You would never vamp for Show and Tell if you could Mystical for it. So okay, yeah, this is really weird. I don't know what they hit off the stock up. Maybe they hit both Mysticals off the stock up because it's really weird. You fire off vamp before Mystical, and you would end up vamping for an instant or sorcery.
I think they vamped for the stock up, given that their hand is so that they probably Yeah, as you said, when you have a bunch of useful cards in hand, you usually have a combo to assemble with Vamp and don't get a stock up. But since, as we can see, almost their entire hand is 1-drops, then they are kind of in that situation where they need to find multiple pieces, and vamping for a stock up begins to make sense.
Yeah, actually, you're totally right. Culling Ritual there, Warping Whale ready to go.
I think you just let this resolve and then
And then you redeploy. Yeah, that's kind of brutal. But yeah, opponent Sydney could not add blue mana, unfortunately, to cast the spell right away. Culling Ritual only adds green or black. Nope, there is a blue source, so they can Mystical in response to the Chalice. But that's fine, because if they just Mystical for another stock up or a Show and Tell, it's just going to get countered. Yeah, Eldrazi's in a commanding position. They tap Ancient Tomb for Chalice. They tap a Eldrazi Temple for an It, and that still holds up the Warping Whale. Ancient Tomb is turned off here, notably, so Sydney only has 3 mana to work with next turn. Are they dead deterministically then, even without this Chalice?
They could, if they have exactly a Trax in hand, they can. Oh yeah, no, they are dead because of the Warping Whale.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess Brainstorm mixes it up enough that they could have, but they can't have Force because they're at 1.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're just out of this one.
If they have basic Island, Flusterstorm,
we're making up lines. Do we have a Fluster in the? Oh, they have one Fluster. Yo, there's an out. There's an out.
Except there's a Devourer in hand that will just exile that attracts. Okay, it's so over.
Yeah, it's over. Sydney has the upkeep stop for Mystical. Like they were planning to do it. They could have done it with a basic Island in hand, but I guess not. They'll take a draw step. Looks like we might see a GG coming through.
Looks like a dig through time, but if they cast it, they don't have enough mana to show until afterwards.
Yeah, Fluster postboard versus Eldrazi. Yep, it's the real big brain play for this exact situation.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared.
Yeah, you gotta think of all your outs, Greaseball. So this is why this guy's in the finals while you're in the chat. Yeah, big win for Eldrazi. Let's see if the Eldrazi guy wants to talk. I keep calling him the Eldrazi guy because he has a different name in the game on Melee and in Discord. I have no clue what his name is.
I think it's interesting to see, yeah, Eldrazi, like this very unorthodox build that's like very aggressive. The fact that did well into show and tell, and presumably you played into sneak and show earlier. That does give some validity to the idea, since show and tell variance is traditionally one of Eldrazi's toughest matchups.
Yeah. All right, Eldrazi guy. Well, one, what do I call you? Because you seem to have 3 different names. 2, we're still streaming to like over 100 people. So thanks to everybody who came out. You want to talk about your deck for a few minutes on the stream?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, where do I start? Yeah, it's an aggressive build, right? Overall, right now. I found I've been playing a lot of Eldrazi, a lot of colorless. I made like top 100 with a different colorless list. And this one is all around pretty balanced. Sometimes you get ran over by combo, but you have game against everything. And yeah, it's 4 sires. Amazing. Let me just open the deck real quick.
Yeah, and no One Rings at all, like not even in the sideboard. And like I would think
I found One Rings to be very dirtly.
Wow,
At
dirtly.
least, yeah, very dirtly. In the combo one, I mean, it works, but like you just get comboed by by those combo decks, right? Because
yeah,
bigger than you, right? So aggressive is probably where you want to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Cool stuff. Let me look at your list, see any other cool stuff. Yeah, and you're even playing something like Wastecape Battle Mage, which is 2/2 most of the time, but like you're full in on that aggro plan and it's working. You're murdering show and tell players on turn 3 and turning off their fetch lands and ancient tombs.
Yeah, I've played against like three or 4 show and tell decks the whole Swiss and the finals here. So Warping Whale, All-Star against them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Battle Mage can exile, sneak attack. Just bounce something, bounce their guy back. Just a versatile card, so you can play it out, and depending on the matchups, right?
Yeah.
4 whale in the main is definitely more than we're used to seeing. I think it's luck to play a couple in the main deck and most of the others at the sideboard, and then there's something else that catches my eye is there's only 3 Ugin's Labyrinth, and also the Top-Knot Seers are in the sideboard, even though this is an aggressive version that in theory leverages the 4/4 body well. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, so the Thought Knots, they're good, but they're only really good in the combo matchups, right? So I brought them in every single combo matchup. I found Mycospawn, you just want to, play it. The one off Strip Mine 2, you're able to just, there's 1 Strip Mine, so you can just pull it out. Maybe you're on play turn 3, nuke their 1 land on the draw. So they're down a land, right? They only have 1 land. So that's pretty big. Yeah. Mycospawn just gets you from 4 to 6, and then you play your land, and then you're at 7 mana, right? For Sire. And then Echoing Cavern 2, you're able to just seek a card from the extra mana with Mycospawn. So you can pull out a card from your deck, right? Any Eldrazi card just gives it to you randomly. So it's a big mana deck, right? Big mana deck with just a lot of mana sinks. So there's 26 lands in the deck, right? Mm-hmm. 26 lands. You're not strip mining most of the time, but sometimes you can catch someone with a random strip mine here and there. But most of the time you're naming strip mine with Petrified Hamlet. So yeah.
All right, cool. Awesome. Well, congratulations. Thanks for hanging out with us on stream. And like it was super cool to see Eldrazi take down this tournament, even though there was a lot of combo where I would worry about Eldrazi like suffering in that matchup.
Yeah, the Warping Whales All-Star. Oh, just exile Ragavan or counter their show and tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it works out.
All right, congrats, man. I'm going to drop in the chat.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. All right. Stream. What do we want to do? I'm down to just play some Timeless. I think I might stream some Ranked just for fun, but probably in like 5 minutes. I'll get up really quick. And then we can go ahead and play some Timeless. Let me go ahead and edit this stream just so it doesn't say that. And then actually, let me... BRB 2 minutes, Eldrazi 1. Oop, that's a little too big. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll play some Timeless in a couple minutes since we got some viewers. Everyone, make sure to stream snipe. Oh, you'll be in a world of pain if you stream snipe. All right, I'll be right back. Actually, let me turn on Eldrazi, or not turn on Eldrazi. Turn on Arena. I'm gonna have to redo the text. Oh, that went upside down. Right. New list won a tournament. You know what that means. Gotta net deck it. I think I'm just gonna net deck this exact 75 because it's interesting how he just like threw away the One Rings and went full in on aggro, and it worked quite well. I want to play it, and I think I have all these cards because I crafted some similar Eldrazi decks recently. This is... I do not have all the cards. Let's find out what we don't have. Did I update my stream title? You bet I did not, actually. Let me make this not be a blatant lie. Playing Eldrazi. Let's just say Timeless Eldrazi. Was it mythic ranked? Why not? Let's climb with Eldrazi today. All right, what are we off on? 1 mythic for the last sire. That's probably fine. I'll live. You still the BRB message? Thank you, Ruben. All right. Half the viewers went away. That's fine because we're just hanging out. I'm rolling over my own wire with my chair. All right, let's chill and try out this Eldrazi list. So I'm down to stream for like another hour or two. I got my YouTube video for today already up. I got no work to do on this YouTube channel other than stream. Actually, I'm like 3 or 4 days ahead on videos and shorts. So I guess I stream because I'm home. I just want to do some YouTube stuff. Been obsessed with it lately. We did never figure out Eldrazi guy's name. I asked him, and then he just started talking about the deck. Guess he'll stay Eldrazi guy. Are we on the play? Eldrazi. Definitely recommend. Yeah, we could switch out the Hearses for Macabres, actually. That's a good call. I didn't think to swap it up. And also, like, I know why he's not playing One Ring, but I feel like I still want One Ring in my sideboard for, like, energy. Or I guess Chalice is fine enough? I don't know. Interesting. I mean, we'll try out this exact configuration before I start butchering it. We could just swap out the Graveyard Hate 1 for 1. Greatness at any cost was me. Congratulations, that's a 4th different name. Mr. Jeremy. Jeremy, greatness at any cost, the biggest truck, and then whatever your name was on Melee. It's another different one. That's against the rules. This looks interesting. Maybe I could copy paste it. 33 Wildcards. Yeah, the only reason it was 1 for me is because I crafted somebody else's Eldrazi list after the last tournament. That's it. All right, we're up against energy, so hopefully we can just like snipe a 1-drop with this K command. Don't pull Marley? Yeah, I'm not going to do the Marley thing. I'm going to play the list before I touch it. Hey, look, we get to snipe an energy creature. Isn't that neat? All right. Exile target creature, and then I will draw a card. I could take spawns as well. I'll make spawns with the next one when I have more mana. I feel like there's more impactful cards than Whale, even though Whale does hit the cat. I'd rather K command the cat. Throw that back. Might be wrong. Oh, another K command. That's just a better Whale. Alright, Myco Spawn. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to be happy to slam the Myco Spawn and probably just get a Soul Land. Eldrazi. I could name Drone or Fungus, which is a really cool, like, niche thing. Like, for example, Sowing Myco Spawn's your only Eldrazi Fungus, so if you ever want to seek an Eldrazi Fungus with the activated ability on this, you can name Fungus. I'm going to name Eldrazi, though, for now, because most of my cards are Eldrazi, and I don't think the game is going to come down to that. We're going to get a Painless Soul Land here. Oh, we can get Hamlet for Strip Mine, too. Or would I rather just have the Soul Land? Is it going to matter on mana? I mean, if they haven't Strip Mined me yet, they don't have it this game. Might as well just get a Soul Land. Right, I don't think we need to play out the Battle Mage. We're probably going to K-Command for a bunch next turn, curve it into a Sire. They can answer Sire with some of the cards in their deck, but it comes with a bit of difficulty with the Ward 7. Alright, they're going to get a little cat attack here. Not the end of the world. Alright, another cat coming through. There's quite a few cats. I can't deal with it just yet. I need one more mana. Okay, and a labyrinth. So I can just slam my sire? Is that a better idea than Cake Command? Right, what if my opponent has like a Swords to Plowshares? I think it's probably the best idea. Probably just Cake Command one of their prides, chump block another pride, then untap and do sire. Because I'll be able to make a lot of spawns. Yeah, Modern Horizons 3 type boards, just Modern Horizons 3 left and right. This one surprisingly isn't a Modern Horizons card. I feel like it's very Modern Horizons coded. Modern Horizons is like a state of mind. Alright, unfortunately the Peddler is gonna yoink my sire here. I guess that's the downside of not playing it right away. It's fine, we're just gonna make a million spawns. Am I a cat or a dog person? I'm an energy player, so that means I'm a cat person. I'm an unapologetic energy player. We have in fact been peddled. Let's just tap this for max mana, right? That would be X equals 5. We can pay the life because we're gonna make some spawns here. I make 5 spawns and then I get rid of your cat. And are you close to blessing? Yeah, you are like at the city's blessing. So I think we're gonna just like throw away one of these tokens here. I guess I could have done the other Cake Command to get rid of the cat too and like drawn a card. I feel like that was a little hasty. Should probably go after my temple here since it's my painless mana source. Theoretically, MH4 comes out next year. We haven't heard about it. I don't know. And actually, never mind. Because I would say, aren't they doing Universes Beyond sets more like Modern Horizons? But they are making them standard legal now, so maybe not. Okay. I want to play Fleshraker. I probably also want to play this Battle Mage. Do I want to kick my Battle Mage is what I'm thinking about. Probably not. No real reason to kick it. I think I just play it. Play it, make a guy. And then we will do like a big Kozilek's command on their turn, make a bunch of guys, ping them a bunch, exile one of their things. Honestly, I might just like chump block their whole board instead of exiling one of their things. Unless they hit like another discard right here. Oh, you're gonna hit my Fleshraker now. That's annoying. I wanted to do the Kozilek's command thing. Where I did a million pings. I guess that's fine. Alright, I will block some other things and like cycle this Kozilek's command, or maybe not. Actually, I think I'm chilling, right? Don't need to force it. Just trade here. See what we draw. I'm playing my Unga Bunga Stompy Eldrazi deck a little too slowly. Alright, we drew another Fleshraker, so got rewarded for being patient, I guess. So I'm just going to chump block their whole board with these spawns, sack the spawns to the Kozilek's command, and then make more spawns, and then ping, ping, ping for each of them. Green needs a bunch of help. Green needs all of the help in the world in this format. Alright, we get peddled again, of course. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and I don't want to scry. Well, I could scry X and then just put like a land on top of my deck. And then I can make all of the spawns. We're going to pay X equals 5 here, which will sacrifice all of my spawns. Right, and then we want to draw something worthless that they can peddle. Ooh, Line Breaker is going to be the kill. So we'll let them peddle like this Warping Whale. And then we have enough Eldrazi that like Linebreaker should just one-shot my opponent. I would hope. Oh, I can actually cast this whale, which is interesting. Maybe I should have. Okay, they're going to be attacking here. No blocks for me right now. Actually, does this Linebreaker kill? Because they are going to have first strike blockers. Actually, just barely doesn't kill, right? That's actually very annoying. What do I do then? Do I have enough pings to just kill them with this? Actually, I do, right? I do have barely enough mana to cast all of these things. Because Fleshraker is going to keep making me more tokens. So I could just ping them to death and we just barely get this kill. That's kind of close. Right, so against energy, we want the chalices, definitely. Then what don't we want? Do we want to take out aggro if they're going to block our board that much? We could probably take out these battle mages. I feel like it's just a 2-2 most of the time. It can hit like Goblin Bombardment. That's very good. That's kind of it. We could take out some Warping Whales, because Warping Whale is not the best removal spell ever, but it's not horrible. Because it hits all of their Modern Horizons guys. Sure. We can take out the Fleshraker because it's fragile, but Fleshraker is like our best card. We just saw it totally win. All right, what we got here? We got Sire of Seven Deaths accelerating our mana a little bit. Not that we really need it. We might just cast the Sire. Library. Someone dares play a library game against me? They're also doing... Ooh, that's really interesting. They're doing library on the play. They're not playing Strip Mine. I've personally been glazing library and energy a lot, so I understand why they're doing it. Also, every Eldrazi player reactively names Strip Mine with Petrified Hamlet, so maybe you just give up on that plan. You get a little bit of ladder equity. I like it. Cavernous Souls on Eldrazi. We should keep jamming threats here. This if it does come back when the prison breaks, if the prison breaks, will make our spawns very big, but my opponent is going to draw a lot of cards here. So we're going to have to aggro them down. Double library, uh-oh. That's problematic. Alright, let's go ahead and start making some little spawns, shall we? Linebreakers in multiples do go kind of crazy. Because they double up. They scale exponentially. So they'll make twice as many tokens and twice as many triggers per token. Okay, opponent's out of energy for this, but with the Guide of Souls in play, it should be trivial for them to make enough. Goblin Bombardment's coming through. They're choosing to get off of the library train early, probably because they have a Johnny. Very fine reason to get off of library early. They don't want me to allow me to bridge to my 7-drops. That's important. Unfortunately, I will be bridging to my 7-drops. They can, kill one of my Flesh Rakers. They can actually kill both of my Flesh Rakers. I'm curious if they go after my spawn too. If they go after my spawn, they keep me off the 7-drop. I don't know if they'll be that heads up. I could hide a Sire from Peddler under the lap. True, I could have done that. But then I wouldn't have been able to play it on curve anyway because I'd need to bounce it back. At least that's my thinking. All right, they can attack here. And fly? That's a little bold. I feel like that's very bold, flying it there. Devourer of Destiny, okay. That actually might be better to cast because I need to kill this Ajani, right? Just gonna cast this Exile Ajani. That's gotta be better than Sire of the 7 Deaths. The Sire is very strong too. Sire is unanswerable? Not truly. They have plenty of exile removal that could hit it. We'll put the Sire next turn. Is Library the best version of Energy? Yes. Well, I'm playing Libraries in the sideboard and Strip Mine in the main, if you look at the sideboard guide I wrote after last tournament. So yeah, it's generally a play draw split, but like against blue decks, I just want libraries all the time. Against combo decks, I want strip mines all the time. There's a little more nuance to it than play draw. Actually, I don't know if you saw it, Tommy, but I did try a 2-color build of Energy where I played 6 colorless lands in the main. So it was two libraries, 4 strips in the main. That actually felt like passable. Like, I obviously had to cut my 3rd color to make it work, but it felt really good having access to 6. Alright, my opponent's doing Modern Horizons things, but I will be able to play a Sire, which is not a killable card. Like, I don't know if they will be able to deal with this card. They obviously could have another Swords in hand, but they're not guaranteed to. Alright, the Sire of the 7 Deaths is here. We do have another Sire cooking. Yep, removal spell for Sire is coming through here, so I think we're cooked. MH3, baby. That is, in fact, a Modern Horizons game of all time. Modern Horizons plus Library of Alexandria was a mistake. Putting them together? Uh-oh. I think we'll be much more passable with this on the play. Right on the plate. Gonna mulligan. I mean, we don't have to mulligan this one. Devourer of Destiny puts a land right on top. It puts a soul land right on top. Actually, I'm so likely to hit a soul land. It's 12 cards in my deck are soul lands. Chat, do we take the odds? 12 soul lands and 50. We're gonna get to look at 5, technically. I'm keeping the 7. Greedy keep, greedy keep, greedy keep. Yes. Always rewarded for my greed. I still do want to draw like one more colored Eldrazi land for my guys. Actually, this is a really bad keep. Even though my greed paid off. Oh god, I have to trade here. You have 7? Man. This sucks. Sucks. Yeah, we have to draw another land here. This was a bad keep in the end. I mean, if we draw another land and we just like start slamming Fleshbreaker into line breaker, then like, yeah, it's good, but am I it? Yeah, is the other build with the Alchemy Revenant seems sweet? You didn't have that much success? No, you're thinking of how I streamed and then I decided to like crash the boat by putting a bunch of horrible cards in the deck. Before I put the horrible cards in the deck, it was okay. Like, it wasn't great, but it was fine. All right, we're chilling. We draw land, we're good. Swing Azorius energy with Revenants is shits and giggles, but yeah, it doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, me too. Like, it seems better than I thought it would be. Do I ever cycle this Warping Whale? Not cycle it, but just make the 1/1? I don't think so. I think making the 1/1 doesn't actually help me that much. Turns out cutting Amp Raptor, maybe not optimal, maybe not. The version with Amp Raptor did slap. The version with what the hell is it called? Something Screech? I don't even know what the card's called. Actually, I should just cycle this. Should I just cycle this? Do I just cycle this? I think I just cycled this. This sucks. Target up to 0 cards. I have targeted 0 cards. Cavern of Souls, bang. All right, we're in it. We're in it. Is Linebreaker the line, or is Fleshraker? I think we got to get double Fleshraker going, and then Linebreaker to squeeze through lethal. First thing we're going to play is probably trading for a removal spell, which concerns me, considering I have an Ancient Tomb in play. I'm going to get aggroed down. It's just a bad keep by me, realistically, but you can never contain my greed. Okay, oh, we can K-command that. That's probably going to be better than Fleshraker. Do it on their turn. Our Bard was fuming. Oh, man. He was fuming because he told me it was bad and not worth doing. Oh, I was supposed to hit the Guide of Souls. I'm not paying attention. He was fuming because he told me it was bad and not to do it. But the thing is, I like to limit test things anyway, so I see like some new potentially okay discard cards. Yeah, I want to draw another land. Like, there were a couple cards that could maybe be played together, right? There are the new flashback for free cards, the 2-drop that's more defensible. There's that new bird that's red-white hybrid that discards things. So I'm like, okay, let me limit test. Let me increase the number of free flashbacks and the number of discard outlets in the deck. And obviously you make a pretty horrible deck when you do that, but you get to see if the interaction's good or not. We did do the thing. We made a lot of free stuff, but turns out it was not good. It did not matter in the timeless format against Mardu Energy. Riddle me that, huh? What do we want to do here? This is not going to work out for us long term. We're going to Eldrazi here. We probably want to Myco Spawn and just get like a painless land so that we don't frickin' die. Painless land so I don't die seems good. Just built your Mardu, but I'm missing the 4 mythics for the sideboard libraries. What could you put in there? Right now, the meta is tending towards combo decks. So you want Surgical Extraction or another Graveyard Hate if you want Ghost Vacuum. That also has text against fair decks. Deafening Silence would work as well. Pretty much the old cards that I used to play for combo decks like 6 months ago, and those are the 3 big ones. We're dead, by the way. That wasn't obvious a couple turns ago. And since library is usually for fair decks, you could also just add like 2 portable holes or 2 removal spells that are good versus fair decks too. Because it might mess with the sideboard mapping a little bit. Though not really, because you're usually just sideboarding strips or libraries, so it's not like you're going to have extra slots. Macabre is a common, yeah. Nice and cheap, but it's a Lurrus deck. Fairy Macabre is much better because there are blue Reanimator decks going around that are backing their stuff up with counter magic, so you do want Fairy Macabre right about now. But it's not worth dropping Lurrus for, I would think. I would think you're better off playing Surgical. On the play with a bunch of soul lands. You have a list for that easel counterburn? Yes, you can. Actually, it's like my next video that's going up. If you go to my Moxfield page, I should have the list posted there already if you go digging for it. And if you're very, very patient, you'll just see it in like 2 days. Or you can go to the Discord thread where it's posted in there somewhere probably. Alright, what are you playing, opponent? Are you a strip mine deck? Let's be honest. I feel like you're show and tell, and you're not going to strip mine me, so I should like name Polluted Delta or something. Yeah, Magus affects absolutely solo these current builds. I'm going to name Polluted Delta, because I don't think my opponent... Because if they're fetching blue-green, they have to be show and tell. I don't think it could ever be anything else. Nope, we don't even have a Dismember. This is Tournament Greed here. We're all in on aggro. We do have the 4 Warping Whales, which serve a similar purpose against most cards not named Max. Oh my god, Mystical for Channel? Alright, never mind. GG. Alright, sorry. Sorry to bother you, sir. Can I do anything from here? Man, I haven't seen a channel. Is Tommy still in the chat? Tommy, he channeled them or cool? Holy moly. I haven't seen an honest to goodness channel Eldrazi in a minute. That was just honest to goodness right there. Wastekeep Battle Mage bounces their stupid thing, right? I don't think I'm really sideboarding. I could play Thought-Knot Seer, because they're technically a combo deck. But I think by the time I get to 4 mana, it's not that relevant. Might be better than Myco Spawn. I can't believe it. Tommy missed it. Oh, Tommy is here. Good. This is important. It's the Hitotony card, too. Like, they didn't channel the normal Emrakul. They channeled that Emrakul. Alright, we have counter target sorcery spell, unfortunately for them, and I'm just going to hold it up all game. I know. I'm like the most anti-fun person ever. I'm just going to hold up Warping Whale. Might be on a delay. You know what? Actually, let me check my delays this time, because I thought I reused my settings from last time where I was on low latency. I didn't actually put in a delay for the tournament, and I really should have. Let me play the Magic game. How about that before I figure out if I'm on a delay? Because you have to opt into low latency mode. Let's play a Line Rigger so we can murder our opponent. And then just play Ancient Tomb Pass kind of deal. Guess I would have to do that before it starts. Are you going to turn 1 me? I'm really sorry to be anti-fun. Yeah, what are they even doing with that Emrakul? The thing is, I understand the logic behind it because channeling 15 life for the other Emrakul is legitimately hard even on turn 2 in like a fetch land format. Okay, they don't have it because they didn't go for it, so I'm just going to jam my Line Breaker. I do have to try to kill them at some point. Maybe I shouldn't have tapped out. Maybe I should have waited another turn, right? Because I could just keep holding it up. Because they can Mystical for it. Actually, why did I do that? Because they're going to Mystical for it now. Yeah, I should have just waited. I'm a dummy. I just need to get them like below 12 life or whatever. We do play show and tell too, probably. That's true. Mystical for either channel or show and tell here. Alright, I'm a dummy. I shouldn't have tapped out. That's my bad. I was thinking I gotta put them on a clock, but realistically I could have just put them on a clock next turn. Breaker of Creation. Okay. Alright, this is hexproof from each color, Annihilator 2. Can I deal with this? What's the play? Annihilator 2. Can I beat Annihilator 2? I can make a token. I can't get to 7 mana yet to cast my big guys. I think I Warping Whale, make a token, and just attack them. And I sack some lands, and then I put them on the clock. Warping Whale, make a token. I have slightly bigger Eldrazi's now. Attack you for 5. It's a 2-turn clock. Play the Strip Mine, but I'm just going to sack it to Annihilator, I think. Yeah, make a token attack, and yeah, I'm threatening lethal like this, because I just sacked 2 lands to Annihilator here. Honestly, maybe you could have Strip Mined them too, if we're all in on this. Truly all in. They can't attack, but they could have a removal spell. Like if Fatal Push comes through for Line Breaker, it's not a good look. What? Yo, the advanced tech! They can't attack. Who said they can't attack? Holy moly. Alright, they can, in fact, attack. Okay, Wastecape Battle Mage. I can bounce permanent. Turn target creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand. Okay, good. Wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. 1 blue. Alright, we want this stuff? Probably, right? I could get Sires, actually, because we're not, like, really getting there. Though it's good just to enable the soul lands. And the draw here. It's fine. Might as well enable the soul lands. Alright, I wanted to look for low latency mode, because I remember the option from yesterday, and I forget where it is now. I think I had to do it before I started streaming to not have low latency. I thought I copied my settings from last time where I didn't have low latency, but whatever. I could be 15 seconds behind. It's not the end of the world. Jocelyn 2 is going to be way too slow, especially with us on the draw. They're going to be able to do their thing first. Okay, opponent goes first. We do have the Warping Whale as the ultimate counter. We don't have a soul land to have it held up immediately. So we may just die to a channel. Surely they don't have their restricted card every time. It's just not how it works. I hammer you again. And I'm gonna name Misty Rainforest. They don't have Strip Mine in their deck. Oh, they might Vampiric Tutor here and then channel that Emmy. Misty Rainforest. Hopefully that messes them up. Yep, they're gonna vamp here, go down to 15. We're running out of life total for channel pretty quick. Of course, they do have the life total to do it this turn. Yep, channel, and then you could play that Emmy with 1 life to spare. A command for 10, you got it, buddy. Bro goes to 1. Looking for something, they're probably looking for like another Breaker Recreation or whatever. You know what I should have played? I should have probably played Echoing Cavern first so that I could draw Soul Land and then play Wastecape. But I still can't, like, Wastecape bounce something, which is unfortunate. I played Mindbreaker. If I draw Soul Land, that would threaten lethal if they go to 1, but I didn't know that they would go to 1. My opponent did find something that they want to cast in the top 10, so there go the spawns. You gotta sack spawns manually, otherwise channel will kill you. I'm not even kidding. It's a janky game. I think we lose here. They play their Annihilator guy. Yeah, they gain 4 life. We don't have an out. Can't bounce this. That's a GG to our opponent. Cool deck. Turbo channel. Hey Corey, GG, I made that channel deck off a dream. That 9 copies of channel would be good. It was revealed to you in a dream. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know you weren't watching. It's a cool deck. I hadn't seen channel Eldrazi in a very long time. In any capacity. Once Upon a Time Shift and Tell could kind of do it, but it was a thing where you would just draw your 1 of rather than tutoring for it. Yeah, no world exists where 4-channel was allowed. If you guys weren't around for it, before Timeless was Timeless, they did like some no bans events on Arena, and that's where they got the original ban list from. If you played in that no bans event, 4 Demonic Tutor 4-channel was like the craziest deck ever. Is crazy. You would channel, you would either DT your channel into your hand or you just naturally draw it, and then you would play like one of those artifacts that filters colorless mana into colored mana so that you could DT again. You DT for a Tendrils, you would cast a Tendrils, it was life total positive, and it was like the most crazy consistent Storm deck ever. And we've gotten more cards in the format since then, so that Storm deck would be even crazier. Yeah, this is a very Chad deck, Zach. I hope it works out for you more than 50% of the time, because this is a very cool concept. What they said about Strip Mine, yeah, but we actually did play with that card for a little bit. Actually did play with that interaction. I think the Soul Land is good enough to keep. Soul Land is good enough to keep. We'll do turn 2 Line Breaker. Up against Solaris. Against Solaris, I don't think it is going to do much. The Soul Land. Nice Painless Land here, and then we'll start off with a Cavern on Eldrazi. Yeah, lands in Vampiric Tutor hurt a lot. That's why you're going for the quote-unquote wrong Embercool, because most people would think to channel the 15 mana Emmy, because that one is a little bit better, but realistically, you just can't do it. I think I had a K command down this guide rather than doing like literally anything else. We could do it on their turn. Alright, they go after my soul land. Makes sense. It's because I didn't lead with a defensive strip mine, but I was thinking I'm gonna play line breaker. That's why I sequence that way. I am going to draw a card and exile your Guide of Souls here. This card takes so long to click through. Oh, another one? Yeah, I'll take another one. You gonna play another Guide of Souls or what? I called it. I've played so much energy. I could just see their hands at this point. It's crazy. Ocelot Pride. Yep, let's go ahead and get rid of the boy again. Do I want it? Seems like a really mediocre card. Alright, we can play Linebreaker, get rushing. Ooh, or we can play our good old boy Sowing Mega Spawn. We could actually strip mine them instead of Hamleting strip mine because we're going to be ahead on mana at this point. Drazi, I strip mine you. I get my strip mine out of the deck. Who's the strip mine deck now? Huh? They got red because that's their Amped Raptor and a removal color. Removal spell comes through, that's fine. Over here, your body is like not worth that much. Right, we're gonna kill the cat and draw some cards. We could bounce. Oh, we can exile the Static Prison. Oh yeah, let's just do that, right? I can exile and bounce. I have that much mana available to me, which is neat. I could even play this on Strip Mine at this point. Or are you gonna let me get your Mesa? Don't let me get your Mesa, mister. I only have one Strip Mine, so I can name Strip now. And then we can do both sides of Battle Mage here. Alright, surely Auto Tapper can figure out how to cast this, right? Good. Alright, exile that, and then I bounce your token. Alright, scoop them up. Let's play 4 Chalice. I forgot to swap out the hearses. I mean, they do have Tormod's Crypt, but I feel like these could definitely just be Macabres instead. This is technically better with Fleshraker. Technically, schmecknically. You know how it is. Oh, what did I cut last time against energy? The Battle Mage? Honestly, the Battle Mage can hit some like relevant permanents on their side of the board. I could put like this. No, this one's not playing Library. I copied this as the list that just won the tournament. We streamed the tournament earlier in this stream. If you want to go back like half an hour, you'll see the finals with Eldrazi. This is the exact list that won. They play no card advantage. They're playing no copies of One Ring, no copies of Library. And I talked to the guy after the tournament. It's been working like really well for him. He's completely committed to the Stompy plan and just aggroing down. This is such an unfathomably greedy hand. If I were to keep it, you got to send it back. With the 1 mana source. All right, this is a Chalice hand, so we can keep it. Like, my wisdom tells me I should be playing Library of Alexandria and One Ring in my Eldrazi list, at least in the sideboard, because it seems so free. But I guess not. I'm not the one winning tournaments. All right. Let's go ahead, jam this Chalice. And then we can clean up with Archaic Command later. Hey, they want to strip mine me. It's not the end of the world. Alright, they don't have multiple 1-drops. It's fine. Probably just going to K-Command next turn. Exile whatever, draw card. Is Rajatam bad? The better card is Karn's Silex. Go look up Karn's Silex. People are playing this one. This particular list isn't, but other Eldrazi players are playing it. It is quite good. It's very good against energy. It turns off their fetch lands. So many like annoying interactions for the energy player. It's kind of crazy. Exile your thing, make some guys. Make guys, you exile your thing. You will not have Galvanic Discharge. Okay, good. I think I can let this hit me. I don't think I need to chump block it to keep them from making a token. If they were on City's Blessing, I'd think about it. Alright, another Johnny, El Clasico. Are they going to be on City's Blessing? Not yet, thankfully. But very close. Devourer of Destiny kills a Johnny. Bang. I mean, yeah, that's a bang. Eldrazi doesn't look good for them. Holy moly. Can I get your Discord invite? Yeah, I'll paste it for you really quick, but it's like everywhere on the YouTube channel. I keep not advertising it under videos as much as I used to. I used to like put it in a comment under every video, and I assumed everyone had seen it by now, but yeah. If you guys are not in this is like the main Timeless Discord that I run. Is where all the deck building for Timeless happens, more or less. Lots of smart people in there. Okay. We are not winning this race. In fact, we have lost it. All right. We'll take a play game with our chalices. That's going to work out much better for us. Those Fire Lands are for creature only. Once Upon a Time is uncastable. Yeah, this list isn't playing Once Upon a Time anyway. They're just maxing out on the mana sources. Novus, I thought you were banned. You're not allowed to talk here. The Discord has Novos in it, by the way. If you do join the Discord, that is the one downside of it. You will have to deal with him. All right, double chalice. You see, seems freaking good against energy. Bauble in energy in 2026? Excuse me. Why? Answer. Answer for me. Why are you playing Bauble in the big 26 in your energy list? Don't say it's good with Laris. I could have played a Chalice on 0 to counter that. How about them apples? I want to save for Chalice on 2 though. Or maybe if they prismatic ending this, I would also want to play another Chalice on 1. I'm not that bad, says the guy who is actually that bad. Yeah, they could be missing some wild cards. It's chill. Hexing Squelchy against Eldrazi. Chat, I don't think that's an anti-Eldrazi sideboard card. Interesting. I could Battle Mage and bounce one of their things. I could bounce their Squelcher just to be annoying. It would cost me 2 life. But I might just do it. Because, like, what else am I doing this turn? I don't have 4 mana for Chalice. I only have 4 mana for Battle Mage. I'm going to bounce your... Actually, I could bounce his Guide of Souls and then he can't replay it. That's got to be better. Alright, pay the 2. Oh, right, Squelcher beats Chalice! I forgot! Oh my god! I forgot. No way. You're right. Chat's right. Oh my god. Chat's right. Chat's on a delay. Didn't stop me in time. Yeah, you guys are right. I needed to bounce the Goblin and then play my other Chalice. Punted. It's alright. My opponent deserves the win then. Damn, that's unfortunate. The thing is, I do get to slam a Sire, so one could hope that I win this game anyway, despite my buffoonery. This imbecile. Dude, Chalice doesn't even matter. Like, why would I even play this like Chalice? I played it for Goblin Bombardment. Copium. What a punt. Yeah, it's totally on me. I could have bounced their Squelcher and then played Chalice on 2. I mean, they would have probably replayed their Squelcher anyway. Also, they're going to do a lot of damage to me. I will be able to play a Sire and a Devourer, so I can like stay in this game maybe. Maybe. Modern Horizons Gaming coming through. They should be attacking with like everything, TBH. Yeah, I forgot to turn on low latency like I did last time. I thought it would save my setting and like automatically do low latency, but everyone's on a 15-second delay. Yeah, we don't have a Silex or One Ring in this particular build, so we can't recover from this, but that's, I guess, user error on my part. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered, right? They just replay the Squelcher if I bounce the Squelcher. Maybe it slows them down by a tiny bit and helps me. Yeah, right in my brain. I'm just hanging out with chat and not as locked in as usual. And I deal with Novos in my chat. He's not that bad, he says. All right, maybe he's not that bad. Maybe I'm just being mean to him for no reason. This deck does not even have Dismember. This deck is missing a lot of sauce. They can Sword Sire without paying Ward. That is so true, actually. Yeah, it is Novus' fault. Ooh. All right, no game for me. All right, what we got here? We don't have too much fast mana, unfortunately. We don't have a 7-drop for this, nor do we have a true soul land. Against Luris. I feel like this is one of those hands that it's definitely a keepable hand. Like, it casts its spells, but we probably mulligan this against Luris. And we look for something a little stronger. Then we can keep this. We can send back the Battle Mage. Now we have a soul land so that we can, like, K-command on 2 if we want to clean up Guide of Souls or whatever. If we lose to energy again, I'm switching to Dark Ritual combo. I think we're supposed to Hamlet Strip Mine here, and the next turn we Kozilek's Command turn after we play Linebreaker. Strip Mine. Strip Mine. Dude, no board wipe against energy and no One Ring is unfortunate. Alright, Battle Mage. One has not played anything. They probably just have like a Bowmaster or whatever. I'm just gonna pass the turn. Bowmaster goes on the stack. We hit this. Hi Corey, did the tournament today get streamed on YouTube or just Twitch? It was streamed right here on YouTube in this exact stream. I just kept streaming after it ended. It is in this exact VOD if you just wind it back like an hour. And I think I'm gonna like upload me commentating on some of it as a separate YouTube video too, but that would probably not come out for a few days. You could just wind back the live stream like 2 hours and you'll see it. All right, just put the Bowmasters in the bag. Thank you. So now we draw our card with that on the stack, and then we exile your Guided Souls. It that heralds the end. If we keep it on top, we can play. Doesn't really help with our lines. I mean, we could play it plus Battle Mage and then play Linebreaker the turn after. We wouldn't get extra Battle Mage value. I feel like this card's below average. It's just okay. Yeah, I was hoping this version of Eldrazi was going to be better versus Energy, but it's just a tough matchup. For most Eldrazi, but when you have the One Ring, it's not. And the tournament today was all combos, so that's why part of why this guy ran hot. But against Energy, no Library, no Karn Silex, no One Ring. Those are amazing cards, and we're deciding not to play all 12. Also, you all should know that I do care about Novos a lot. He's my friend. He's not actually that bad. We just make fun of him. Don't tell him I said that, though. He doesn't deserve to know. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Anaka. I'm on a little bit of a delay from you guys. I was just finding the comment like 3 messages up from you. But yeah, they totally like lost a lot of equity in the Energy matchup, like you said. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just gonna put my Linebreaker and turn it sideways. Seems something, whatever. Okay, don't tell Novos that I said anything about him a minute ago, in case he wasn't listening. He doesn't get to know. Do you need to draw some gas? K-Command should be able to find us the gas. I wonder if there's a way to edit my stream from Mobius. I don't think there is. I think I have to tap back in. It's just a random thought. I was thinking of changing the stream title in a little bit. I think we're going to K-Command, kill the Laris, and then draw a card. Let's play Eldrazi here. And then we'll play Fleshraker into Battle Mage. I say that even with 4-ring 4 Silex, Energies felt pretty hard. I mean, you are forcing their Static Prison, at least. And therefore, they won't have it to remove your Eldrazi. If you draw Future Silex, it's amazing because you could chain them. I did beat it like last tournament when I played against it, so maybe it's not as good as I think. I would feel like against ladder Eldrazi players or ladder Energy players, you just win. But maybe my intuition's wrong. They need to test it a bunch. I mean, it's one of the things that probably will get tested ahead of the next tournament. Should do a testing stream. Obviously don't have anything to test right now, but the next time somebody says, hey, can we test like Energy versus Eldrazi or whatever, I'm gonna say, hell yeah, let me stream it. Alright. See, we're gonna exile Lurrus, draw a card. Doesn't matter if they Bowmaster ping, really. I'm back. How's it going? We're just playing Eldrazi. We're chilling. Losing to Energy, unfortunately, which is not a good sign. Losing to Energy is the point of me go play Dark Ritual combo instead. Me go play something else. Me go from like rank 300 to rank 1700 or whatever we started at. We got to get the rank back. Are you attacking with his Bowmaster so you could replay it with Lurrus? That was a rhetorical question, of course. I realized that before I spoke. Just play the Lurrus. Just put the Lurrus in the bag. And they have a land in hand, we can tell, because they were planning on replaying their Bowmaster. I wonder why Energy's not popular in Legacy. They have even stronger tempo decks. Couple reasons. You don't have Shocklands pressuring life totals, so it's a little bit of a disadvantage to aggro in that sense. You don't have Ragavan legal as the extra 1-drop that the deck kind of really wants. You don't have Juggernaut Peddler as like a great discard spell that exiles instead of discarding, which is like super relevant in this meta. Timeless doesn't have like a couple random sideboard cards from Legacy 2 that can help keep Energy down. And also, this is my opinion, I don't mean to like upset Legacy players, but you know, a lot of people play Legacy for fun. People would rather play the decks that they like than play like Modern Horizons constructed, right? Most people are chill. They're just a chill guy. He's just a chill guy who wants to play his favorite blue deck and not Energy. Yeah, Novo said it for me. People like playing their pet decks. My pet deck is Modern Horizons Tribal, so... No. If you watch today's Alchemy video, you know my actual pet decks are. My actual pet decks are horrible red decks. Oh, yeah, you know what we should do? We should play the mono red sneak attack or rebuild it, like I said in that video. With Caveron consumed. And then Nova's gonna say, why would you ever play that when you play Sneak and Chill? For fun. I want to have fun. Listen, people other than Legacy players get to have fun. They banned Nadu for some reason. We will never know why they banned Nadu. It's just an unknowable quantity. He seemed like a happy and wholesome guy. I want to kill Guided Souls. I also want to kill Lurrus. Do I want to kill Guided Souls first to keep him off at 1 energy? No, I think that's loose. I'd rather just like spend the mana like a normal person. We're gonna exile Lurrus here. Draw deep. It's okay to draw 1 card into Bowmaster. It's not really gonna do anything. I need to make Jessel 2 mana so you can play Jund midrange. Exactly. That's the kind of thinking that we need. Jet Collector is kind of like a 2-mana Jarcel if you like squint really hard. Also, wait a minute. There was a Jund list in the top 8. Why are we not looking at that? Novus is lying. He's a show and tell one trick. He would never play Jund midrange. Dishonesty in the chat. Yeah, Nadu's like one of those decks where you don't mind if it gets sanity banned because it's just so obnoxious to play and play against. Okay, I'm gonna exile your Lurrus and then draw some cards. Oh, Novus didn't take my Reach Bait. I was hoping he would. I've been playing Stomping and Rampaging. Ferocidon feels really good in the Cyberian's energy. I haven't thought about Ferocidon. That is a very cool old red card that I have fond memories of playing a while ago. Actually, let me think about my thing. I feel like there's certainly better cards. Like, you're probably just better off playing a board wipe than a Ferocidon, right? Do I want to devour them? I think I'd rather play these two in a row and then we devour the turn after. Oh, Novos did take my rage bait. Thank you, Novos. +1 comment. +1 comment in the live stream chat. Thank you, Novos, for engaging. See, this is why Novos doesn't deserve rights. He just takes rage bait. It's so easy. You just look at him and he accepts the bait. I'm gonna hold up Warping Whale in case they gang block this. I'll play it after combat if they don't. Ah, knew it. Knew it. No, I can't like curve it into this guy. I guess I'm still a mana short regardless. We're chilling though. Rolling over the wire on my headphones and then I can't move my head. I should like drape it over my microphone like that. Bang. Wow. Finally solved my problem. Alright, let's hurry it up, Energy Gamer. Got places to be. Elder decks to play. Guide Pride. Tank, 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 tank. I play Ocelot Pride. Classic energy gaming moment, right? What are you thinking about? I mean, he's probably playing on his phone and taking the dump. Let's be honest. Chad Mobile Gamer coming through. Bro's definitely taking a dump right now. Alright, they will be able to fly something next turn, which is a little problematic. You can play this. I think we just turn them all sideways. It looks good. Must block this. Must block this so they don't just die to trample, so they lose 2 things here, and then we win. Surely. Okay, my opponent has double blocked and chump blocked. Sure. Yeah, 1 eternity later. My opponent takes a dump. Alright, we gotta hurry it up, energy player. We can't be taking all the clock for this. Yeah, the energy players are trying to activate that last 10% of their brain to truly unlock the power of the human psyche. Tank, 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 tank. I cast Guide of Souls. Oh, Zamped Raptor this time. What did he hit? A shot away. That's such a good hit. What the hell?
I will prove my worth to my pride.
Great, Eldrazi. Unfortunately, I can't cast this, so I guess I'll Seek here. But then I'm not going to be able to play whatever Eldrazi I seek. Alright, 5 trample. If I attack with Battle Mage, they have to block Battle Mage as well. This will kill. Wow. Yeah, they put theirs already. It's in the exile zone. I got rid of it. Yeah, he was thinking about what the Amp Raptor needs to hit in order to get him out of this situation. Unfortunately, a Johnny wasn't enough. The Amp Raptor needed to hit Swords for Plowshares. Classic rookie mistake from the energy player. This is in fact lethal no matter how he blocks. This does in fact get us there. Alright, minus 13 minutes of my life, I guess. Right, I had 4 chalices. GG. I think I cut like some random things. And then hopefully we have a slightly faster game. Yeah, that was only game 1. They're hoping to get a sanity concede out of me, I think. Yeah, no way they can get 2 wins at 18 minutes. That's me when I queue against Bisman. Yeah, that's true, actually. You know what? We keep talking about Novos not deserving his basic human rights, but its ladder energy players need their basic human rights revoked first. At least he doesn't play energy, right? Tank, 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 tank. Cast Amp Raptor into a Johnny on curve. GG. Like, usually I have the I'm taking a shit on my phone defense for these guys, but, like, nobody takes a dump for this long. Like, he's had time to wrap up his dump and lock in for the rest of the game. All right, how was everybody's day? Novos, how was your day? Maybe he's driving or something. Wouldn't it be beneath energy players? Holy moly. Line aside from punting the tournament. I went before the tournament, Novos. I guess we keep this particular 2-lander. We just use this to fish for a Manosaurus or some energy answer. 30 plus 30 degrees is very cold. That's like pretty much freezing point, mister. I mean, if it was 30 degrees in the middle of summer, I would also be concerned over here. Okay, I can get fast mana here. That's probably worth it. Or I can get Courtyard so I can cast my Line Breaker. Fast mana is probably better. We're gonna Hamlet on Strip Mine first, though. Right, I cast Goblin Bombardment. GG has been declared. They're gonna play the Ajani, and I'm not gonna have K command for it because I want to protect my soul lands instead of just jamming. You're gonna do it, and then I'm gonna concede. I mean, I have outs to it. I could just play this Devourer. Tank, 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 tank. I cast the Johnny. You know, you were joking in chat, but like, he's not gonna win 2 games on time. All right, who wants like a deck tech or something? This is going too slow. Send me your deck lists. Actually, Zach, you had the channel Eldrazi list, right? Send it to me. Put it in Discord. We'll look at it on the stream. We'll just build channel while this guy attempts to play energy. What do I tell Watsy? I need my loam. How do you tell them? You need to convince them that it fits a Universes Beyond IP so that they put it in the bonus sheet. I think that's the most effective way to do it, sad as that is. Okay, I summon Luris, GG. I don't think I cycle this because I think I want it as removal pretty badly. And then I think I'm pretty good to throw this Devourer away in case they play Luris. I could just exile it and then draw a card. You know, I've shown an incredible amount of restraint. I haven't thrown a single Yurgo yet, mostly because streaming has distracted me from the tank by Luris. Oh my god. Are you in the Discord server that I shared a couple minutes ago, Armin, if you want to work on Mono Black Stompy? Because there's a Mono Black thread there, and you could like share your thoughts in there or look at other people's lists that they've posted. Tank, 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 tank. I activate my strip mine. I try to activate my strip mine. Why doesn't my strip mine work? Someone help me. Energy is too hard. Oh god. Guide of Souls. Is he gonna play Ocelot Pride too? Oh my god! Tick, 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 Guide Pride. Like, what is this clown world that we live in? There's no way this is a real human being. There's no way. Yes, we are still playing the same guy. He's really tanking on his Guide into Pride decisions. He's really thought about all of it. All right, I've been pinged. It's okay. I still get to draw my card. Sire of the Seven Deaths. You cannot beat that card, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to keep that. We're going to put these on the bottom. Yeah. What's my favorite card? That's such a broad question because I have so many favorite cards and the answer changes every day. Though Overcooked is the most recent favorite because I just made that alchemy video and that card's kick-ass. I hope that we can make an Overcooked deck in time at some point. Wait, who's the person who just asked about Amp Raptor in Red Stompy? Play Overcooked instead. It does the anti-life gain thing and it's cooler. Yeah, he probably just has a bad internet or is distracted in real life or something. Like, it's not a rage roper. This person's just legitimately that slow for whatever reason. Oh, where in this do I send the deck list? You could send it like literally in any of the chats and just add me there. Sorry, I didn't see your message. That was like a minute ago. You just post it in any of the timeless chats. It's chill. I can't attack into this because they would do the first strike plus ping trick to kill my line breaker. I don't know if my opponent has enough brain cells to figure that out, but let's not. Yeah, Overcooked is a very fitting name for the card at this point, yeah. It's legit the most based card of all time, though. I actually played it in very early times. I mean, if you watch the video that literally went out like a couple hours ago, like I put it out before the stream, he's got the time warning. Watch the video that came out right before the stream, and you'll see my opinions on Overcooked. I love half of the red alchemy cards in that video. Yeah, you always just jam. All right. All right. As requested, I'm gonna stick this on Moxfield so that like everyone can see it, and also so that I can take credit for your idea. I've been hit by Sword Splashers. My opponent's gonna get a lot of tokens here. Maybe I should have just attacked. It's fine. New deck channel Eldrazi. Oh no, he has City's Blessing. Ah, oh, God. Oh, rats. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We name Bloodstained It's okay. They can't beat Sire of the Seven Deaths. It's just not a mathematically beatable card for them. All right, and now we can screen share Chrome. Except I gotta change this to this. Bang. Is a little smaller so we can see that my energy player is in fact attempting to play Timeless. Repudiate, replicate. I love this shit. Oh, this is so good. Shashas? Oh, can you afford to play Rakshashas? I gotta think about alternatives we can have for all these cards. This is very cool. One Culling Ritual to tutor for is actually like really sweet in the main deck, I think. My opponent's taking a game action. I think they can kill me this turn if they sacrifice their pride. Do they know that? Are they going to be able to click 10 times fast enough? I don't know. We're just going to look at the deck list while they do that. This is cool. Breaker Creation. We got one of that Emrakul. Oh, you should probably have more of your Emrakuls, I would think. Because you have Mystical as more ways to find your channel. I mean, how many payoffs do you really need? This is interesting. Maybe you want more show and tells. I mean, this is pretty much just like the Turbo and Tomb Reanimate, daring people to interact with you. Are they like, hold on, minimize this. Are they killing me? They are. Okay. Take your time. Yeah, this is a really freaking cool list. Kozilek's Command 2 is another channel payoff, is sweet. Or Veils. Veil definitely works. General, this works. The only card I'm not sure about is Rakshashas that I want to swap out for something else, and then Repudiate, Replicate's cute. There's probably better things you could do, but you did kill me with it, or almost kill me with it. I wonder if you were supposed to try to play your own counter magic, because you could definitely like play Daze. Because like the Turbo Reanimator list is not too far off from what you're doing. If you look at this Biblical Greed here, we did lose the game, by the way. They have Pact of Negation, which is crazy, though you're not winning the same turn. So you can't use Pact, but you can use Daze. You kind of have the blue count for Force, especially if you want to play these bargains and Repudiate, Replicate. Bargain is a bit odd. Yeah, you can place... Oh, you can pay 6 life under channel. That's really cool, but at that point, if you pay 6 life to channel, don't you have, like, no outs? Because, like, 6 plus 8 here is 14. That's, like, your best case scenario. So you had to be at 14 life before you channeled, which I guess is doable. Oh, and we gotta hit submit. Yeah, on Arena. So the multicolors are go under Mox? Yeah, actually, you probably need the triple color card for Mox. Yeah, that's why Repudiate Replicate's also going to be pretty good for you. Interesting. Part of me wants to like try to turn this into a Dark Ritual Beseech pile, because if you're oh, no, that's so far off. Because if you're playing 4 Chrome Mox, you could play 4 Dark Ritual, 4 Beseech the Mirror as extra copies of your channel, but I mean, you have all these tutors. I don't think you need that. That's kind of outdated thinking from me. They're down to 8 minutes. Jesus. Oh, hey, I got Chalice on the play. I didn't show you guys. Hold on. This is the hand. We're going to play Chalice on one, and we're going to think about this deck list. Beautiful. This is cool. I need to show this to like Muxus, Tommy, and the other like turbo combo crackheads. Oh, we've gotten the turn back. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna play an Eldrazi. This is interesting. I probably want to play with this before I think about changes, because I mean, I can imagine the play patterns, but I've never played it. All right, we'll play this next. I'll import this to Arena, because I have all these cards. I'm enough of a combo degenerate to have all of these. I want to say deck tech done, but like my opponent is not, like there's no motion over here. What's the sideboard looking like? 1 Abrupt Decay, trophies. Trophies, like, whatever. I don't know if you need the card. Extra Emmys for if you're playing against, like, energy or something, and this is going to be your main payoff that you're going to try to use, I would assume. That's what you're doing. Extra Caverns, you go up to 4. Yeah, this is definitely a Caverns deck. I like that you're playing 4. Leylines against Mardu. Baubles against blue. Like, it's fine. The only one that I don't know about is, like, Trophy. And I don't know if you actually need all of the Emrakuls. You might want extra show and tells on the sideboard too, so you could sideboard into 4 show and tells. I'll think about it more in a sec. All right, my opponent did in fact hit Amped Raptor and Ajani. Would you believe that? I'm gonna play Chalice on 2. And then we'll K-command the Ajani on a later turn. You believe this, by the way? You guys seen this? Like, what's going on? So I could take out these trophies, sideboard 2 show and tell, 2 show and tell. Is there any way you can like hybridize this with Entomb Reanimate, Breaker of Creation? That's not that good of an Entomb Reanimate target is the problem. No, then you just make the deck worse. Like you could theoretically cut these 7 medium cards and play 4 like Entomb Reanimate in the slots. That's so greedy. We're gonna win by time with this energy player. I'm kind of staying in the game out of principle at this point. Like I know it's better stream content if I leave. However, we can think about this deck that we want to build next. By the way, we're in combat. Tank. 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 Back to the box field. He's gonna get it frame perfect. We're gonna take damage here. We'll kick command exile Ajani next. Yeah, he's trying to time the RNGs. Exactly. RNG is based off the timestamp. Oh, I forgot. I'm holding priority now. I was looking at Moxfield. Yeah, he's actually RNG manipig. Dude, is that bannable? Do we have to call wizards? Oh, Tommy is watching. He's like half asleep though. All right, we're gonna play this next, and then surely Tommy fixes the deck for me. They strip mine my Ancient Tomb. I actually cannot K-command to kill the Ajani, which is annoying. But not the end of the world either. I'll like K-command the cat first, probably. Okay, we did it. We did it, Reddit. Split mine. Please, opponent. Please, like, there's nothing here. Like, I can't. I want to name a land. I want to name a land. Yeah, I should have dipped, honestly. I want to play this combo deck, but here's the thing. Sunk cost fallacy. Oh, I don't have the timer showing for you guys. It's at 5 minutes. That's why I'm not dipping. It's the combination of sunk cost fallacy, and this guy's actually at 5 minutes, so it's literally only 5 more minutes of waiting, and we've waited for half an hour at this point. Okey-dokey. Like, I have two chalices down. Like, what's the play here for them? I'm just gonna hit no attacks and just let them play Magic. Does anyone in the chat play Timeless? I think everybody in the chat plays Timeless. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that we do in fact play Timeless in this stream. Yeah, they're not allowed to win. Nah. I'm at the point where I'm like half willing to believe that they're doing this on purpose to hope that I leave. Because look, I have 2 chalices down. They literally cannot play the video game. Like, there's no playable video game here. I'm gonna get rid of the Ajani. Exile target creature, and then I make X colorless tokens. I make tokens, I exile your Agani. Bang. Bang. I could have exiled like Raptor or the cat, TBH. Yeah, the Culling Ritual is actually like really sick in this list. I like it. I love quirky one-ofs when they make sense. This isn't quirky, this is big brain combo stuff. 3 minutes, 3 minutes 40, guys. Thing is, we are kind of running out of life total. We're at 10, though they can't really hit us. So we're just gonna K-Command. Actually, I could just K-Command again to hit their token. I would lose some creatures, and then I can't cast Sire, which is what I really want to do to win the game. So let's just take the damage. We go to 6. We just can't lose. Unless they play like a Squelcher, but then I would exile their Squelcher with K-Command, so we're fine. Alright, I summon Lurrus. Lurrus does get around. Oh my god, I could Chalice on 3. I don't think that's optimal at all. I think I just want to exile their Lurrus or exile something. We'll just exile their Lurrus when they play it. Any minute now. All right, what other changes do I want to make to this deck? I don't think I want to change too much before I play it. I'll just try the extra show and tells. Do I want extra up decays for hate pieces? I'm really gonna need it. I don't think I want to hybridize this with Entomb Reanimate. I don't think that's gonna work. Even, I mean, we could do 1 copy of each to Mystical 4. That seems so bad. Maybe 4 show and tells in the main could be better. Oh, my rope's going down. Oops. All right. Alright, exile, target creature mana value X or less, and then I make X spawns. 1, 2, well actually, hold on. Cancel. Let me lock in and play correctly. X equals 4 here. I play Scry's X and draws a card, and then I make 4 guys. Let me play the video game correctly for a second. Alright, and then we can look at the list again. Great. Put all these lands on the bottom, I guess. It's been 40 minutes? I would believe it's been 40 minutes because my opponent's used half an hour of clock and I've used 10 minutes myself. Alright. Lurrus has in fact hit the battlefield. Oh, hey, I can kill them with a Kozilek's command here. X equals 6. It's a Kozilek's command kill. Look. We did it. We freed ourselves from this hell. I should maybe have made them time out, because it's only 2 minutes left. Alright, let's switch to the fun deck. We did win some Elo back, but I really just want to play Channel. Finally, we're finally free after 10,000 years in the dungeon. Deck limit reached. Deck limit reached. Deck limit reached. Alright, we delete something random. Alright, we delete this one. Import. Will I have to craft something? Probably. Will it be something acceptable? Hopefully. Yeah, he was going to be the first energy player to ever time out. We should have done it for the content. I don't have I don't have all the gemstones. I'm gonna craft it though, because I'm crazy. Alright, Channel Eldrazi. Bang. Let's play some games. How do you know when to have gemstone caverns in your sideboard versus library? We're going to start with 2 of them in the main deck kind of as a hedge, and you're going to sideboard them in when you're on the draw and out when you're on the play. That's just generally how it works with that card. Because it's going to be very useless in this deck on the play, but on the draw it's incredible. Yeah, we're going first here. This is just a dead card. It doesn't cast any of our spells. So here we can like DT and try to show and tell an Emrakul in a little bit. But I don't think this hand does enough. I could surveil to try to find a piece. We're on the play versus no companion. Mulligan. Oh, both Gemstone Caverns are really here to spite me, huh? That's tragic. Oh, that is really tragic. Mulligan again. Alright. So we get to Vamp for the Eldrazi, Mystical for the Channel. I will have to get a black source. I need blue. I need all my colors is the thing. So I actually have to put this basic forest back. That's really tragic. We're going to pay a lot of life here. This basic forest is not going to do anything for me, is it? Do I have a watery grave, actually? No, I don't. Okay. I sneeze. Hold on. I don't. It was one of those fake sneezes. Fake news propagated by the freaking liberal media. What do we want to do? We can fetch a Watergrave tapped, vamped on our upkeep, and then Mystical after that. I think that saves the most amount of life, and then we can channel on turn 3. And if my opponent is fair blue trying to interact with me, I cry. Alright, so vamp on upkeep here. This is gonna get channel. Actually, no, this gets the Eldrazi, and then Mystical gets the channel, and we'll screw that up. We will have the life total to play Big Emmy. So I guess we go for Big Emmy, right? We're going to lose 2 here, 2 there. Actually, no, we will not have the life total for Big Emmy. We will go for Medium Emmy. I think Medium Emmy is going to be the play. Yeah, my opponent's probably on a Reanimator deck of their own. They're probably on blue-black Reanimator, but I don't see anything. Maybe not. I don't know. Alright, me when I'm Mystical for channel. What's my opponent doing? Are they gonna discard something to hand size here? You're discarding your Atraxa? I'm Mysticaling for channel, buddy. What do you have? Phasing it? Lol. Fine. Okay, we may not bargain yet. If we draw any mana source or any colored card, we can bargain and try to put our hand back together. Yeah, I feel like they are trying to discard to hand size payoff. Oh, just kidding. Can't cast K command either. Okay, we can bargain here. That's good. We'll bargain on their end step. And then hopefully hit a channeler or a mystical. We'll put an upkeep stop. So we can deal with that. Yeah, K command is pure combo. I don't think there's a way to enable it unless we want to turn this into an Ancient Tomb deck. But why would you turn your Turbo Channel deck into an Ancient Tomb deck? That doesn't make sense. Like, you definitely could do, like, Ancient Tomb stock up instead of bargain. But, like, yeah. But then still, K command becomes a 2-card combo with Ancient Tomb. Alright, my opponent is, in fact, trying some shenanigans here. I do have Entomb Reanimates of their own. Dark Ritual and Entomb Reanimate. GG. Game over. It is, in fact, Raph and Mikey the boys coming through. Right. I guess I bargain. I don't think I have interaction here, though. Right? Nope. But I will cast my bargain anyway to see if I would have gotten there. If I had gotten a turn. Like, if there's a mystical or a channel on top, I actually do win if I untap, which is crazy, but I won't get to untap because my opponent has a D's. They have a Pact of Negation. All right, let's see if they have their World Spine Worm in hand. If they do, they lose. Dang. All right, from one degenerate combo player to another. How do we beat this? We don't have Graveyard Hate, which is kind of the problem. Show and Tell would also backfire a good percentage of the time. This Raph and Mikey deck? Dude, I just had the list open on Moxfield, actually. They don't play discard, do they? Nah, why would they ever do that? So actually, you can get rid of the Veils. Does Bauble do anything against them? Does that card have any text? I think it's Raph and Mikey. Yeah, it turns off their counter spells, definitely. Of course it has text. What's he talking about? We're going to be on the play here. So I guess we don't want the Caverns. I don't want to cut out mana sources, but I guess we just don't want them. And then I'd rather have more fatties. Just increase my odds. Yeah, this Raph deck is a scourge. The meta needs to course correct. It'll end as soon as the meta course corrects. It's not helping. I recorded a video on it, Novos. I'm sorry. All right, we get to Mystical Fire Channel here. And then hopefully just turn to them. Oh, you know what? I should have played around... I should have vamped... Or sorry, put Vamp under Chrome Mox to play around Daze. I'm going to have Mystical in response here. There's less chance of them having a Daze. Okay. Channel. Bang. Yeah, I should have put my Mystical under the Chrome Mox there. That's just a free play around counter magic. Literally just put Fairy Macabre in your deck. I mean, blue decks, bestie, need to fight against it as well. Just Fairy Macabre is just weird. Fair Blue just needs to, like, start playing Fair Blue cards and beating them, I would think. It is, in fact, a very terrible Glass Cannon deck. Also, this is not like an instant win, unfortunately. Also, if this is counter, what do we do? Oh, we vamp for Show and Tell, and then we're maybe okay. But probably not. I've had the feeling like I need to sneeze for the last 5 minutes. I can't shake it. Alright, you have the World Spine Worm in your hand? Probably not. Alright, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we didn't have the proper interaction back for them. Yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to just do the thing they do and play Daze. Because it would have been really cool if we could like back up our own thing with the days. Maybe instead of the Veil of Summer, this Veil of Summer is supposed to be a daze. I can believe that. Is there a Braff and Mikey deck? I just had it open playing Baubles in the main. No, they're not. They're not even playing Baubles on the side, too. That's such biblical greed. Actually, we have the count for force even, right? We have the blue count for force. If we were to, for example, cut Kozilek's command. All right, here I go making changes. We're pulling a Marley. Pulling a Marley. Got one more slot there. You play like an extra show and tell. Bang. You just build it exactly like the Raff and Mikey deck. Bang. Actually, I want to put that Vexing Bauble. I mean, do we even want Vexing Bauble in the sideboard then? We could just put Pact Negation in the sideboard, but this is a deck that has to untap and attack, so we can't play Pact Negation like the other ones. We'll probably keep playing Baubles. Yeah. We could add like one more payoff to the main. Because we just lost like one of the things we can cast off of channel. Do I want my own Macabres? I don't think so, right? Also, the main deck Caverns might be like too greedy. You really need green sources, like as many as possible. Does deck need a basic island? Probably not. What's our main account? 21 lands, actually. Okay, so you can actually play less lands. We could actually play less lands. We could put one less land, I think. Play all the show and tells. I don't want to play all the show and tells in the main then. We just play cantrips at that point. Just play like 2 ponders, but then I don't know if I want to play 2 ponders. One K command for the mystical. That's a good call. That could be my last slot. Good call. So that you can mystical for a payoff. That's actually really big. Okay, let's run this with Daze and Force in it. This is crazy. Do you even need Repudiate? What a card. What a Magic the Gathering card. This is certainly like one of the Magic cards of all time. God, what a deck. Okay. We're not going to look at it too much longer. It's too late, Novos. People have already amplified the message that Muxus said the deck is broken. It's the damage has already been done. The day one record is out. Everybody says this deck is good. Everybody else jams it. Damage is done to the format. There's no recovering it at that point. Well, let me edit my stream title because we were not playing Eldrazi. We're playing Channel Combo. Give us cephalid breakfast. We can be trusted. But we're talking about the. Actually, I can turn Chrome back on. Oh, that's gonna show my stream. This thing. This pile. Look at this greed. It's a turbo and Tomb Reanimate deck that literally plays Pact Negation. It's the greediest thing ever. It folds to a single, like, well-placed Fairy Macabre. It folds to so much stuff. But people are putting up results with it. Opponent goes for... Ooh, this is a win on turn 1. Not a win-win. But I channel this fatty into play on turn 1, which is going to be good enough. Like 99.9% of the mill. Dude, this is the first time I've seen mill in like 10 million years. The first time in 10 million years someone is actually playing a channel deck or a mill deck. Yeah, nonsense like this in the Raph and Mikey deck is what might lead to a Vamp restriction. We'll see. Vamp is one of those cards that people said it could be too powerful. Is the Rune Crab really going to beat Breaker of Creation? Let's be honest. Let's keep it real, mill player. I'm not going to fetch again. I don't want to turn on their Mind Break traps. All right, I mill 4. No, they get a freebie. Freeze. I've been milled for 6. The game's over. Like, I can't recover from this, I think. It's unbeatable. Do I have anything mystical for that's like relevant here? I don't think so, right? I can get Repudiate Replicate actually and copy this. Oh, well, I can't mystical first, can I? Oh, there goes my Replicate. Oh, thank God I got Eldrazi in my fucking deck. Oh, wait, I have Emrakul in my deck. I can't lose. Idiot. I actually can't lose. I have freaking Emrakul in my deck. Oh my God. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, me can't lose. All right, we can daze this guy. Is this a keepable Magic the Gathering hand against mill? I mean, the thing is, we can't mill out. It's actually just scientifically impossible if we don't draw the wrong Emrakul. So I feel like we can keep this and just like cast Bargain on 2. Right, there's a breaker, so we just gotta bargain for a channel or a channel tutor. I might daze like an Avengers level threat if one shows up, but I don't think such a card exists. You may found the third path. Am I gonna get brain freezed again? This is just unfair. I can't beat this. It's just not a beatable play pattern. Oh, true. I can always just keep cards in hand and discard the Emrakul. Yeah. Yeah, but I would like to draw cards because that's kind of the point of Magic the Gathering is to draw cards. Put a stop on my next upkeep because if I hit like a mystical here, I'm going to want a mystical for the channel and win. I don't know why I'm doing this sorcery speed, but here we are. Am I getting Force of Willed? What a gamer. Daisy back. Screw this gamer. I'm getting forced back again. But then, like, what does your deck do? You don't have a deck left. Alright, don't worry. Emrakul's gonna show up any minute. And then someone's gonna slam a desk. Alright, we're gonna keep lands in hand just in case we draw the Emrakul. I'm not gonna play lands unless I have a reason to. I can hardcast Daze, which would be very funny. Brain Freeze, no Storm Count. They do not cast it. They were cowardly. Wink. Ooh, okay, I can show and tell a guy. Breaker probably actually kills him better, I think. Okay, bye-bye. Mill's strongest soldier, indeed. Alright, me when I Mystical for Channel. This is a turn 1 win. This deck has like a lot of turn 1 wins. It's really cool. Imprint my Chromox here. Even if they like discard me, they would have to choose between Emmy and the DT, and then I could just like DT for another Eldrazi. Of course they could just counterspell me like a normal human being. The day we get LED with Vamp, the day the format explodes. Novos likes talking about cards that saw a lot of play in like Type 1 and Type 1.5 before he was even born. These arena zoomers, I swear. Oh, I got dazed. Alright, we're gonna DT for... Dude, it's the Raph and Mikey deck again? Oh, it's Gandalf, I didn't notice. Gandalf not playing Red Prison. I didn't think that was allowed, but here we are. I should just put the Fairy Macabres in the bag, huh? I mean, this is what I get for playing a degenerate deck. Like, I'm gonna queue against the other degenerates. We're gonna be on the play here. We'll take our bounce spell, I guess. Maybe I could play the Baubles for his counter magic? How crazy is that? I'd rather just put the bounce spell. Yep, 4x Fairy after this game. Honestly, 4x Fairy in the Bauble slot. Like, it's just gotta happen. I'm gonna DT for freaking Fairy Macabre. Do I play Bauble for his free stuff, Bestie? What do you think? I don't know. Yeah, I guess there's no reason to not be playing for Macabre. I'm not really using my sideboard. I mean, I wanted to figure out a normal human being sideboard for this, but I guess it's a Reanimator weekend, so... Me on the play. Me mulligan. Me mulligan. Alright, me win. I won't have a blue card for Forest. That's really unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, I mean, I'm just gonna Unga Bunga go for it. And if I lose, I put 4 Fairy Macabre in my deck. Yeah, BO3 is looking like BO1 right now with all the combo decks running around. It's kind of crazy. BO3 is not usually like this. BO3 is usually like a normal. We go to 1 HP, by the way. We go to 1 HP and then we don't even kill them. Assuming this channel resolves, they could literally like untap, reanimate after I annihilator them, which is crazy. Or I could get forced out of the blue card, man. Alright, we put 4 Fairy Macabre in the sideboard. Yeah, that's true. I'm a percentage gamer right now. I need to lock in. What the hell? I can't be a % gamer live on stream. That's insane. Should play a real deck and rank up. The 4 Fairy Macabres in the freaking bag, man. Beautiful. Ladder isn't worth playing right now? Oh, come on, bestie. You gotta lock in and beat them. Like, if you not played this deck's fire. I thought you would love this thing. Like, I just run this with Force of Negation and then his freebie wins. Because this is like it's the coolest thing. Yeah, we do channel again. Channel a few more times and then hang up the stream. If I get Raph and Mikey again, we hang up the stream. Yeah, it's kind of boring. Like, these Raph and Mikey games are like very reductive. They're incredibly reductive, to be honest. Do a draft? No, I'm just chilling playing Timeless. I haven't drafted in forever. I used to play like only limited if you go back years ago, but not in 2026. Oh, me when I draft on the Timeless channel. It's crazy. I've never done anything on the channel that's not Timeless, actually. Still waiting for the day when I get bored of it and I go do something else. Do you have Macabre? No, GG. Yeah, or do they brick? Yes, GG. Like it's so silly. Cube's back next week? Wait, is Cube back? Chat, is this real? At Grok, is this real? Alright, listen, we lose to 77%, I'm packing it up. Okay, this Daze is gonna be baller. I think adding Dazes to this deck was big. Just be like a little careful with our life total. Alright, me when I'm gonna do the thing I did last time, right? Actually, let's play. Can't do both of them at once, but we can at least save a little life here. Yeah, Macabre is straight up uncounterable. Surgical is a better card, but this deck, the Wrath and Mikey deck, is literally playing Pact of Negation, which is like the most disgusting thing ever. It's just disgusting all the way down. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot to fetch. I wanted to fetch my blue source tapped. Oh, no, I have a blue source off of this. Never mind. I didn't need to fetch. Put an Emrakul on top of my deck. And then I play this tapped. And then I go ahead and grab a channel. And then I don't get bolted, right? They don't know what I grabbed, so they wouldn't randomly bolt my face, surely. Surgical's a Timmy card, honestly. Kinda is. Seeing how arena gamers play Surgical, they play it like a Timmy card. When's Powered Cube? Actually, at chat, someone said Cube soon. Is that confirmed? Did Wizards like say that? A couple people typed, so I think I might have missed the message. Let me scroll up. It's the non-powered cube that's coming back. Non-powered. I hardly knew her. All right. I channel my Emrakul. I can pay for D's. I got a D's. Bang. Bang. All right. The hell are they playing? Grixis Control? What is this, bestie? Oh, they put a lightning bolt in the bin. It would have killed me. Ah! Everybody freak out. Okay. Put in my guys. And then I cut some lands. And then we do the thing with the stuff with the things, and then we I don't know, against blue, you don't sideboard much. Like the same with the Wrath and Mikey deck, you just like really don't. I don't think I need the Voyage or anything. Yeah, Surgical has more game, but it's just not uncounterable, is the whole thing. Fairy Macabre cannot be interacted with on the stack. And decks like mine are playing D's to protect their BS combo. I think I'm just going to go for a Jam Show and Tell win here. Nice deck. No! Surely that's a sincere nice deck. And not a nasty one while they laugh at me, surely, right? Yeah, of course you can run Surgical with Lurrus, but here's the thing. Against this specific Wrath and Mikey deck, I'll show it again on stream. Do I have it open? Let me open this up. This is the specific deck that we're trying to target that's trendy right now. They play literal Pact of Negation to protect their combo. It's insane. So for the literal Pact of Negation deck, you need to play Macabre, even if it lets you drop Lurrus, which is kind of crazy. If it's going to be that popular. Because, like, you don't need Lurrus in those games. It's either you win or you don't. I don't want to sound reductive, but realistically, you can win the game with a ham sandwich once you prevent them from comboing, because they go all in trying to combo. Right. We don't need to take more lands out of our deck. Alright, oh, that Calling Ritual is probably useless in this matchup. I should have taken it out. Maybe it should be an Abrupt Decay. No Surveil land makes me sad. On Earth. What are you playing? The world may never know. Sorry, I'm just gonna sit here and slowly draw Force of Wills. Abhorrent Oculus. Hard cast fairly. No thank you. That will kill me, actually. Cool. Just need to draw one more mana source, then we're chilling. Faithless Loot. My opponent's deck is respectfully horrible. Like, respectfully, what is this? This is the Timeless format. You're 77% for a reason. Holy moly. Alright, draw land equal win. GG. Must be get countered, but they didn't have a counter spell to fight back there, and I would assume they'd want to fight back. Format needs more stacks. Do we trust Arena Gamers with 3-ball? Are we going to let Arena Gamers Trinisphere? Are we going to expose Arena Gamers to Trinisphere? Maybe it's better if we don't scar them, like, psychologically. I can Mystical for Channel and probably not die. Can I Mystical for a Mana Source in this game? Do I have, like, an MDFC? No, why would I? Okay, never mind. I'm getting hit by that. Can I Mystical for a Mana Source? I can Mystical for a Vamp for a Mana Source. That won't work. Well, looking at my list. No, I cannot, like, really Mystical for anything meaningful. Like, I could Mystical for a Vamp for a Mana Source, but that just seems like such a waste of time. We'll let our opponent draw their triple natty. We'll discard this Calling Ritual. And we're chilling. Okay. In fact, a D's chilling. I can get rid of 15 ME because I'm probably going to die trying to cast it. Yeah, it's a bolt. This will probably drop this Daze. They have so much mana. 15 ME would shuffle. Wait, 15 ME would shuffle and put a lot of lands into my deck. That's actually, like, so big brain. I'll discard that next. Do you mulligan hard for Macabre? You got a mulligan for, like, some amount of interaction. Macabre could be one of it. It depends on your deck how hard you want a mulligan. Like, if you're on the play and you have Thoughtseize in your deck, you don't need to go for Macabre. You just Thoughtseize him like a normal human being. You are allowed to be normal. Oculus? Alright, you know what? It's fine. We can go to game 3. Okay, we won't get triple natty strip this time. Alright. Bing, bing. And then we can bring in Abrupt Decay or whatever. Bring in Macabre just to tick them off. If they're really going to be Oculus gaming out here. I'd rather just have, like, the Voyage or something. Or another Show and Tell, just have redundancy. Yeah, you don't bring in Surgical versus Ruby Storm Novus, right? Play first. Not enough sauce here. We got half the sauce, mulligan. I mean, yeah, we keep this. Bargain goes under the Chromox. It's just a skill issue on Novus' part. I didn't read Novus' message as making you say that, but I would tend to agree with you. Everything he does is, like, kind of a him skill issue. I mean, yeah, we're gonna jam the freaking Emmy, dude. Go to my turn. I'm gonna fetch now so I don't forget, because I forgot last time. XD. I should have gotten basic, actually. So I could, like, pay for a Daze. Oh, and I should have Mystical now. Actually, I'll Mystical now when there's no Ds coming. Let them surveil first. Okay, me playing loose because me tired. Either I win or I don't. It's just that Shrimple. And then after this, I free myself from combo hell and I go do something else with my evening. I think, no. It's okay. Draw any mana source equals free win. Any mana source equal freebie. It's just that simple. You can't even strip me again. Ah, the freebie has arrived. You don't have a counter spell. You're not allowed to have a counter spell. You had a counter spell. Sorry, we have a lot of outs. We have all the show and tells of our deck. We have all the tutors. We do need to draw one more mana source, but it's fine. It's beatable. Oh, getting stripped again is unfortunate, though. The opponent doesn't play Bolt. I know. It's okay. I'm done with this deck for now. I'm going to think about it again tomorrow. Right now, I'm very jaded by, like, the play patterns of both this and Raph and Mikey. And it's all, like, the same in my head. And I want to do something different. It's based, though. It is very based. Alright, I need to unwrap my brain. I'm going to play Stock Mardu, and you guys can watch. Where's Stock Mardu? There's Stock Mardu. I need to win some games. Oh, actually, yeah, I need to put something in my Mardu sideboard. Do I put the 4 Macabres in there? Oh, the thing is, I don't want to play Mardu right now if I have to play 4 Macabres. What a meme. Like, kindly and respectfully, what a meme. Oh, like, what do I do? Oh my god. This guy gets it. Let's play the Easel deck, because this should have a nice matchup. We can play some extra Force of Negations over here. Sort of like this. I want to play all 4 copies of Consumed by History, too. Could even main deck 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, like over like the Mana Drain. Main deck of Consumed. Sideboard can have a Macabre to make Novos happy. It's Macabre. 1 Fairy Macabre, right? Novos is enough. I have all these free counter spells. I think like I actually don't need to lose more equity by playing more Fairy Macabres, right? Would Stifle Nazi play? Ooh, actual Phyrexian Dreadmont. Probably not competitively. I mean, you can play for fun. You could put like Stifle Knot in a blue deck and have fun. I don't think it would be competitively good though. We do have like Dress Down and other ways to enable it though. Like we do have all the pieces for it. Dress Down, Turbo Orb. And you could also play Null Drifter in that deck too. People have done similar things with Null Drifter, but like, yeah. Yeah, opponent will have double Pacted Negation and beat me. Fine. I'll play Macabre over Force. Hate you guys. Oh, man. Just put the Easel. Hey, Novos, have you played this one? I feel like this would be your favorite deck ever if you played it. Why are you not playing this right now? I want to hear the Novos response, and it's going to be something that makes me say you don't deserve human rights, because I'm thinking of like 5 possible things you can say, and like all of them would be you don't deserve rights. Why are you not playing this right now, Novos? I feel this is like a very Novos coded deck. I have played it before, yeah, but why are you not playing it now? Why don't you like it enough to keep playing it? It's like the coolest deck ever, and it's totally a Novos deck. It is incredibly fun, Novos, but why aren't you playing it? Mr. Bestie? Playing Sneak and Show instead? Can't believe this fucking Bestie guy. Alright, Wagavan, we just shanty it. It's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, because listen, bestie, if I can have fun with it, you can have fun with it. I'm the easy baker. I usually hate playing control. I'm gonna jam my easel. I think I jam my easel and like instantly incorporate this because I'll have 4 mana next turn. And then I'll pitch my other easel to force. I'm forcing like Amp Raptor or whatever their shit ass energy play is. Playing control in playing control in this format is a choice, but this deck is like based as hell. Like, have you not seen it? Another Wagavan. Do I have to force the Wagavan? Can I let the Wagavan hit me? Should I force the Wagavan? Next turn, I just kind of want to tap out, right? And play my hymn. I think I forced the Wagavan. They played their other mana already, so I know it's not going to be a discard spell. I will get to resolve my hymn. This is a nice intensified hymn. The Lash is here. Do I lash that? I think I hymn now. I can let that hit me once. Then we could think about lashes or whatever later. Oh yeah, we still don't have the original Jace the Mind Sculptor. We have Furry Jace only. Furry Jace only. Certainly something. Alright, me when I draw cards. I intensify my intensity. What I want to do... I want to kill this Lurrus. I guess I let Lurrus resolve. I just like intensify my Lash. I could stupor the Lurrus just to kind of annoy them. Let's ponder here. There's a Ribbled Shanty. That's pretty cool. Good enough though. Yeah, because I can Ribbled Shanty, fetch, put him on top. Oh, I won't be able to fetch this turn, right? I'm not drawing that card. I'll ponder again just so I could fetch. The turn. I can Lash right now, hit the Pride. Or would I rather just like incorporate something random in my hand? Let's incorporate a Lash. I don't think I need to Lash yet. Probably just Lash next turn. We'll let the Lurrus resolve. Lash. Gonna get hit. Very interested in fetching the hymn to the top of my deck. Oh, I need to fix my chat. I can't do it midstream, unfortunately, to catch you guys up by a few seconds. Yeah, well. Alright, we will get Split Mind here. I will fetch in response. They're gonna go this way. Because I need 4 lands. So I got my Mystic here. Notably, I'm a little low on red sources right now, but we could figure that part out later. Ooh, now we're on to the what cards would cook the format discussion. Yeah, all the fast mana artifacts would cook it. Flash would cook it. Flash would like cook the format so hard that would be insane. Mental Misstep, which somebody suggested earlier, would be insane too. Okay, and then let me Ribbled. I Ribbled Shanty. I Shanty my Ribbled. I Shanty my Ribbled. I Shanty it. Boing. You don't get more cats. You can feel free to play things. I will illuminate them. Okay, oh, you're just gonna play Lurrus? Alright, baller. I can't Lash your Lurrus. Not the good Lash, at least. That's fine. I can use the... I'm cool to draw a mana source, actually. Get this. Unfortunately, we're not doing much else this turn. What's the entire legacy ban list? You are sane and can be trusted. Alright, my opponent appears to be chilling. If they're chilling, I'm chilling. Surely they don't have like a Bowmaster kind of deal. That would just be silly if they had that card. They would never have that card. Against me, no way. I'm so dead if they have Bowmasters, though. I think I just have to jam into it. They're gonna go for my red again, and then I'm gonna jam, and they're gonna have a Bowmaster, and then I'm gonna like cry, and I'm gonna blame Novos for losing this game. Novos, why do you make me lose these games? Treasure Cruise, big. Alright, I've drawn 1 trillion cards. Can I beat energy with these 1 trillion cards? I don't know. I think I can. I have 1 board wipe in my deck that I should like dig to. We're going to be lashing them for lethal sooner rather than later. I very much only have 1 red source in play. What do I even do here? I start with a brainstorm, sure, certainly. Shanty's good to keep. Let's just put like extra mana sources back in the deck. And grab like a Steam Vents here. I run out of Steam Vents actually. Discard 3 cards? Jeez. Okay. Sorry, I guess. I guess I discard my cantrips, because, like, what's the point of a cantrip when I could just draw more? I could just draw 7, draw 3. No point to that. Agani. You may have the Agani, I think.
I will prove my worth to my pride.
They're gonna do it? They're gonna try to flip their Johnny? Nope. Alright, by him. Okay. Draw some bolts and things. We do have to turn this into a kill, guys, believe it or not. Oh, they're gonna flip a Johnny here? That's fine. I can kill the flip the Johnny if they want to shoot their own thing. That's honestly chill. I'll play like the doubled up lash here. And then we get our easel back, and then we work towards just like copying bolts to kill them. This was a bit of a project, wasn't it? He won't rest until he finds his brother's killer. Right, the Lash, aka Jacob Lash here. Oh, they get 2 more energy for their easel. We are not getting our easel back. We also have easels left in our deck still that I refuse to draw for whatever reason. Alright, I'm gonna brainstorm really quick. Oh, draw 2 cards on the delayed trigger. Dude, I'm gonna deck eventually. Oh, there's my board wipe. Showed up a little late, honestly. Oh, and there's my easels. Okay. I was asking for those. Let's put the Steam Vents back in the deck. So many cards in hand. Grab the Steam Vents again. Discard 6 cards. Oh boy. Let's discard all the fetches because they do not have targets. And then we can discard him actually because we can discard our cards that draw cards. Probably discard the board wipe too. You can even discard Forest because I don't think I'm going to be pitching anything. I think we just keep like all of the illuminating lashes and stuff. Probably better to keep Snapcaster over Sync, even though Sync is very nice. Okay. Me when I play an easel. Okay. Me when I play another easel. Me when I get the lash back from my graveyard. Where's my enhanced illuminating lash? Beautiful. And then me when I incorporate more lashes. I can incorporate some bolts actually for the good old diversity here. And then I'll keep one bolt up as an emergency in case they like dash a Ragavan or something. Guide of Souls, you got it. Alright. I enhanced the Lash once again. And then we're gonna start killing you. This is in fact my win condition opponent if you're pondering what you are possibly playing against. Yeah, Plunderer's Prize does break Lotus Bloom. That's a good shout, Novos. Novos earning his human rights back, if you could believe it. Oh, I forgot to keep like a red up for Dash Dragavan or something crazy. What are you doing? You're gonna shoot your own guy? Okay, for +1 energy, sure. And -1 card for me. Oh, okay. Thought you were gonna kill it. Guess not. Alright, my opponent has been lashed. They do have enough red sources to just kill them next turn with 12 burn. If we don't die here somehow, I don't know how they kill me. There's a card that could theoretically kill me if I didn't have a way to kill them. Yeah. You and I bolt my opponent a few times. One of the stacks of all time, right? Bang. He swords their own guy. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, they should add Mox Emerald, but you can only play it in fair green decks. If you use Mox Emerald to play an elf, it's like ethical. If you use Mox Emerald in your combo deck, it's very unethical. This guy gets it. Griffin got Jeskai Revelation to 6. Isn't Jeskai Revelation the 7 mana card? Did he cast it? Let me quick check that on. It is the 7 mana card. I guess that was an actual alchemy, right? Or I guess you could dirtle just a little bit. How many decks would play Petal? More than you could imagine. There's plenty of combo decks, and there are decks waiting to be built for the minute that we get Petal. Petal is crazy. I don't need to force that. If I get stripped here, I'm gonna be mad about it, but I think I am just going to play the Shanty instead of pondering. And choose to not force the Ragavan. I don't know, Novos, did I throw the game away by, like, letting myself get owned by strip? Ah, classic, turn my forces off. I think I just let my force be turned off. Right, me when I ponder and I hit a land drop. Me when I hit my land drops. Sick. Yeah, you would just play Petal in addition to your existing fast mana. It's just more fast mana. It's fast mana that doesn't cost you extra cards in hand. It's just good. Yeah, a lot of stock in a strip mine format. The format's very explosive right now. Like, you obviously don't play it in fair decks, but any combo deck wants it. Can't force you.
May our axes strike as one.
I play my hymn. I tap my easel. Copy him, I guess. I think my force will cost is it mana so that I can cast it through a bauble. How about them apples? I do a shanty to murder this Ajani in case of an emergency. Let me guess, an emergency's coming. Just put the bombardment on the stack, man. Every time I know it. I've played too much energy. I could just sense it when they have it. Just put it on the stack. I was hoping they'd go wider before Consumed by History. Also, this is really bad to like let resolve, but I can't because the bobble. Yeah, then you hit my easel. It's not the absolute end of the world. Can I cruise? I can just barely cruise. That's good. I would him instead if I drew the mana, though. I do draw the mana. Let's put a shanty on top. Or do I just want basic island? Yeah, let's just get basic island. There's enough removal in my deck. I'll draw it. Actually, should have just drawn on their turn. Actually, definitely should have. I'm going to discard here. Me and I have to go to discard. I could just discard the useless force. I'm thinking maybe like I go for an angle where I bounce their Sink into the Stupor and then I could, or I bounce their Goblin Bombardment with Sink into the Stupor and then I try to like board wipe them. Did they hit a Johnny? No, it was a cat. Nice Vexing Bauble, by the way. We throw out the nice emoji. I believe the play here is actually to just bounce their thing on tap and board wipe. Surgical my him. That is actually like very annoying. I think I let that go through. That's unfortunate. I get him in response, but then I can't sink into the Stupor and do the thing that I wanted to do. So I'm at 5 HP. I actually do have to play very carefully. Okay, this gets surgicaled. Basic Swamp is played in current Mardu. Not too weird. It was weird if you go back a while ago when I was insisting everybody not play it, but then people started playing it, and then I copied it, and I decided it wasn't the worst thing ever. Okay, bye, Novus. I'm probably going to hang up the stream to go eat, too, after this game. It's been a long stream. I'm fading. It was fun, though. Alright, they do get the one in my hand. Okay, I sink into the Stupor, your bombardment, and then I wipe your board. Kinda screwed, though. I don't think I'm winning this particular energy game, unfortunately. Yeah, they are going to ping me twice. It's so smart. That's very smart. Oh yeah, you go to the bed. Everyone in Europe, go bed. This is America times. Go bed. Especially Novos. Alright, I kind of want to scoop this game because I feel like I am like 0% to win it at this point, but we'll see. Maybe copied up the cruise. Don't think that's too necessary. A force that I can't cast. I mean, I really do need to work towards copying bolts, and my opponent needs to get... Oof. There's your bolts. There's your bolts, dude. There's your bolts. All right, hold on. Hold the phone. We drew our win condition. We can kill them. We have to get very lucky in terms of them, like, not drawing creatures for the next few turns. But it's possible. I could hold up 5 mana for force, too, so actually we don't have to get that lucky. We just have to get medium lucky. All right, they drew Bowmasters on the turn that I needed them not to draw anything. Unlucky. Okay. Me be on the play, me win on the play, surely. Hope that's my signs. GG's. Thanks for the stream. It was a pleasure to have us provide all the content. Thank you very much. I've been having a lot of fun with just streaming for fun. And it's cool to see that like half the people hang around for me just like chilling and playing ranked. I had absolutely no plan, no vision for this. But admittedly, I should probably have a bit more of a plan for the stream, but like if I hung up the stream, I would have probably just played ranked by myself for an hour anyway, right? All right, Wagavan, you got it. I think I'll let this Wagavan hit me. I don't think I'm going to solo board wipe it, but I might. Because like if I play this easel, what's this easel doing? Let's be honest. This easel's not doing much. I think I just like throw out the solo consumed by history. Seems excessive, but I have 2 in my hand. Also starts building us towards Treasure Cruise, which is what we realistically want to do. Alright, Unearth 5, Monkey over here. Yeah, we don't need an itinerary. I mean, it's good to have plans sometimes. You could definitely do a stream like this where you just chill and play ranked sometimes. But if you did this every time, it would get very boring, I think. Am I going to incorporate this cruise? Probably. Me draw 6. If you incorporate this, it'll give it Unearth 5 twice, right? Not that it matters. Actually, no, because the things would die before the second one resolved. Alright, I get to board wipe here. So we're chilling. Looks like they don't have third land either, so they should be reasonably containable. I could have maybe saved that fetch for a Mystic to get back my card. Ooh, by Consumed by History. I think we're chilling, actually. Alright, let's play Consumed. Consume once again. Easel. If you wouldn't guess it, we are going to incorporate our stupid thing. Incorporate our hymn. I think we only want to incorporate it once. 2 would be too much mana. Though we could technically cast it next turn. I think I want to cast it plus like a little bit of interaction. Yep, Raptor. Nice Vexing Bauble, by the way. Let's give him that nice. You gonna cast it? Buddy, save the energy. Whatever, right? Need him to Torak. Him would be a very strong card. Like, it wouldn't ruin the format, but it would be very strong. I'm curious how strong. I wonder. Okay, another board wipe. Great to see, actually. Am I supposed to copy up this bolt? Am I supposed to cast it like a normal person? If I cast it like a normal person, I could treasure cruise next turn. I like the idea of treasure cruising next turn. Oh, Twarok himself is cool. All right. That's the second play in the bobble in a row. What are you doing, man? All right, guys. I think Ladder has lost it today between the Raph and Mikey's and the Energy Gamers. These are two of the greatest energy specimens of all time that we saw on Ladder today. The slow guy was something else too. I think I'm going to hang up the stream. All right. All right, I'm done playing. Good night, everyone. Anyone got one last chat message? I'm on like a 15-second delay, so I'll wait. Chalice checking himself. Yeah, dude, I'm on that much of a delay. I forgot to turn off the delay this stream. It's less that you have to turn off the delay and more that you have to specifically launch in low latency mode and you can't change it once it's launched. And I thought I copied from last time, but guess not. But I guess it's fine because we streamed the tournament. Who knows? Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. Mind Twist is actually like kind of fine without fast mana. I say that and then like it's gonna be horrible, but like we don't have that much. We don't have like Moxen, so surely Mind Twist is actually okay. Mana Drain your spell Mind Twist you, yeah, but by the time you're casting Mana Drain, hands are pretty empty in this format. Mana Drain's also like kind of dead, surely. Like the deck I just played now is like the only deck playing Mana Drain still, and I like trimmed down to 2 copies. All right. Good night, guys. I'm signing off.